Bruh. Just a little bit. Alright. I'm gonna hope we didn't actually do any damage to the vehicle. I hate that this is my test clip. Were you still in LOL upstream for the THX sticker party? Yes. Yeah, the one that hurt? Yeah. Yes, I was. Yeah, I was. It's hump day, rolling in. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh. Ooh. Baby. No. Hello, YouTubes of Earth. Happy Earth Day. Make sure you hug the Earth today. Go on and give it a big ol' hug. Aw.
What day is it? Oh wow, would you look at what day it is? Just kidding. I ate the camel. Just kidding. Again. Hump day.
Oh God, it's Earth Day. So now I'm just curious, like, could play Kerbal Space Program. What with the planets and all that. Going from a pizza like an impatient stalker. Are you outside the pizza place? Because that's a pretty impatient stalker. Actually, really impatient would be if you're like in bed with the person you're stalking. You're just like, wake up. We'll get there. Nah, this'll be fine.
Welcome to Earf.
Welcome to Earth. Lark, thank you for a Samuel Jackson saying a Will Smith line. That's on my flat in the car park. Waiting. I love it when you're a delivery driver starts going further away. Closest I could get, okay? It's fair. So I joked today, quiet. The only bullet T-Pack, 2-pack dodged was Jada Pinkett Smith. Ouch. I watched the FedEx truck come within one row to my apartment and then drive the opposite way. I cried. Jesus Christ. It's okay, that FedEx driver suffered enough. Update PC mods, please and thank you, since I keep breaking commands. Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. That I can do. because it's like 3 mods right now. It's kind of awesome. Okay, but what if I tried like 2 more mods? Surely that wouldn't do anything terrible. How do I... Oh. Oh, fuck. I'd have to Ah! Hold on. How do I do just like... Jesus Christ, the amount of bullshit I have. Hold on. Okay, we can... Let me see if I can figure this out here. So, save to collection. New collection. Quiet. Arc mods. Okay. And then... It... Fuck me running. The trouble is it... The only problem here is that they're like... I have to unsubscribe from the mods to make a collection. I can't make like custom collection. I'll figure it. Yeah. Ah! It's kind of horrifying. And that's it for ads. I thought there was a way so we had multiple collections depending on which version of Arc we're playing. I'm looking at it and... Actually, maybe if... Okay. I think if I'm going to break it down and just pull all these mods out that I say I'm not going to worry about. I'm going to say probably we don't have any other towns to worry about, given the nature of where we are. So all these towns can go away. I did not realize I had that many towns. Holy shit. Probably don't need the horse mod. Probably don't need reactive sound effects. Unseasonable weather seems like a problem.
By the by, in an update coming in June for Elite, a thing called operations are being added. These are instanced, dungeon-style missions that are done on foot, complete with boss characters where applicable, and multiple stage and objectives. I'm very excited. Co-op. Tee-hee. Multiplayer is much better than last you played.
Ooh. Just all stuff that doesn't seem like it's going to matter. Oh, wait, that might work. Hold your horses, everybody. Guys, welcome. It's Wednesday, my dudes, and I'm definitely not clicking off mods right now, this particular second. How many fucking mods do I have here? Okay, maybe a few. All right. All right. Okay. All right. I'm leaving Ninu Siren in. Relax. Advanced volume. Okay. That's way less. So let me... How do I edit this collection? Edit collection. Oh. Remove all. Okay. Subscribed. Add all. I think this will work. Green, you're pulling a curly with a few mods. You might reach a certain point with PCB mods. You just have to nuke it from orbit and start again. Okay, we don't need that one. Don't need that one. I must say, bicycles probably is not a thing. Okay. So, feasibly, PZ mods should go to a relatively minor amount of mods. Refeasibly, maybe I should put that in the title. Oh my god, I'm streaming. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. How do? Lark Stage, thank you for the 100 bits, and the 300 bits, and the 300 bits, and Lark for the 222 bits, and stars for quiet. This is Lork. I'm a ghost in your machine. All the games are belong to me. Feed me, or I will die. We might just have to time out Lork for that. That's awful. And another one from 100 bits. Quiet, this is your computer. Eat before streamer. I'll BSOD again. Last stream, we ended very abruptly because my computer locked up instantly. We were having quite a day. We were learning and figuring out this mod, which is the coolest fucking mod I think I've seen in years. And 70, that's a new version of reasonable, but yeah, better than 100. That, okay. We'll go through it. Here, we'll go through it. I just want to dive right the fuck. I'm so invested in this. Regardless, I still had a moment or 12 of, oh god, what do we play today? Because there are so many cool things going on right now. Enshrouded got a new update. Elite apparently got a new update. We could do that just to mess with Lark. Kerbal Space Program, still fantastic. Schizo! Hope you guys are doing well. On the one hand, I'm glad I didn't miss anything. On the other hand, I didn't have any VODs to watch. Pretty sure there was a VOD for last time, right? Or did it just delete? June for Elite, joke's on you. Well, that's Pride Month. So win. Because you left, how dare you? For some reason, I'm thinking of blueprints because this audio. This audio is phenomenal. For reference, we're playing a total conversion mod of Project Zomboid right now. Hold on to your butts, we don't know if this will work or explode. Correct. Here's the mods I'm going to try. Until last stream, I forgot that Selena was streaming again. She's a delight. Yeah, she's playing Fear right now, which is one of those Fear Quit games that I had to get through myself way before I streamed. That game came out in like 2005. All right, let's see. Okay, well, It doesn't have the right ones on. All right. So you. Sure. You. Sandbox options, sure. Okay, this is every mod we have active right now, which I'm gonna see if we can maybe find Emma's dialogue slider bar in here, because that would be great. How's Zomboid? Fucking fantastic. What's everyone's go-to milkshake flavor? Honestly, an Oreo Blizzard. Bandits. I think you guys might spawn, hopefully, with ID cards again. Assuming that's set up on my end. I don't think I unset that up. Yeah, names. Good. Equipment UI, so we can actually see what's attached to us, because trying to find my gas mask is causing me serious anxiety. Lingering voices. Zombies will talk occasionally. Minimal sidebar, just auto-hides the sidebar when it's not up to date for ambiance. Ninu siren, so if there's an alarm and it's Ninu, we'll know. Mod update is for logistics. Pause menu music is if I like Alt-Tab out, it might keep playing in the background. Nice. Proximity inventory might work, might not. Darker map, ambiance. Visited building auto marker, that's going to be certainly something. Sandbox options is for background logistics. Water pipes was required by the Ark as well as bandits. The Ark is the mod we are playing right now. We're going to try it, hopefully, successfully. So we have to take this mod list that I just did and then apply it to our save. Why do you hate yourself? Lots of reasons. Choose mods. Okay. We're going to see if this breaks it. If it does, we'll back off a little bit. But the story is, we got woken up 28 days later style. We're in a bunker, and Kentucky, as we know it, is gone. There's a movie that came out called Space Camp, apparently bombed very hard because it came out literally an hour after the Challenger disaster, having already been slated for release. I will send the pestilence among you. Follow your dreams. This game has jump scares in it that the modder added in, and we added our dreams. And God help me. Hi, welcome in. How you guys doing? Hi, my name's Queet. I bet you're wondering how I got myself into this situation. Dreams have all been screaming nightmares? Yeah. A little bit of that. Hey, what's up? This is Emma. I had a bad dream again.
Sorry to hear that. But on the bright side, your memories are returning.
Bunker suit. I found like a military outfit. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that? There's an auto, not a zombie voice. And a bandit voice. Please work. I brought the truck. We have the fuel for the generator.
Amazing. I have to admit, I was worried about you a little. I'm happy that you made it, and I'm happy for the fuel too.
I can't tell if she's getting louder. What are you guys thinking? Are you getting radiation? No, 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 no. I'm just filtering radiation out of my body right now. She's not getting louder? Okay. All right, then who the hell? Who would her voice be? Because literally not a zombie seems to be like... You'd think that'd be the one. Hang on, wait. Can I... If I do this, does she get super quiet?
Sure thing. Every soul counts.
Barely hear her that time. All right, then we'll assume that she's one of them.
You're welcome.
That sounds like the same volume to me.
One day.
That is definitely not getting louder. Not on my end anyway. Pizza. Oh, hell yeah. If I was... God, I have no idea who she'd be. Be more than one word, but I could hear that better than before. It definitely was not as much. Wait, arc hit? Oh, that's like a UI thing for the arc. If it says arc in it, that would be very helpful, but there's no goddamn search function here either. I don't suppose she's in the animal list. That would be great, wouldn't it? Animal voice. Is there arc animal voice? Hey, Queet, I'm doing a twerk for my stream count achievement today. Hell yes. How high'd you get?
Turns up animal voice, later on moo.
Murr! That would be kind of amazing. Okay. Unless somebody wants to look up what volume the bandits UI thing. Hold on. Now I'm going to do it. Bandits NPC mod voice channel. Context, gender, voice variant. I might actually, okay. So that'll be people. It would say player? I wonder if, okay, female voice jump high, store satchel, sneeze heavy. Can we just up all female pitches by like 20%?
I'm back. Had to congratulate a coworker to got very very sick. She's come down with a baby.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh, that's terrible. I hope they feel better. Well, congratulations, and you're in their thoughts, and I hope they recover from it soon. These are all like female death eaten, female death eaten. And they're not doing very well at organizing these. I wish I had a search function. Female being eaten, death. Open briefcase, maybe a bit much. Pain from hit blunt. Bruh. Female melee shove. Watch, her voice is going to not actually get touched. She's just going to be like, her grunts are going to be louder. Female smoke. Female drunken hick. I should call her. Fuck my life. Corpse high. Oh, this is like lifting corpses. Pain from falling high. I wonder what that's like. Oh my god. Female whisper megaphone hey. Huh. Female melee attack. Thank you very much for the bits. Lunatic. I swear there was like a voicemail climb window. Is there just like talking? Sad sigh. Voicemail mom vomit. Okay. Fuck me, that's it. 55 stream streak. Hell yeah, 2 hundo. Well, fuck it. We want the voices louder. I'll just work with it for her. Also, she can't repeat that, apparently. Okay, let me catch you guys up. Once upon a time, we were in something called the Ark. This is a bunker that has been modified for a long-term survival scenario that we weren't sure what was going to happen. We are here with a lady named Emma who rescued us. We were in a coma for several months. They pulled us out of that said coma, eventually, and then immediately we got sort of enlisted to do everything possible in this area. It is unfriendly up top. That sticker made my vision laugh so hard my vision swam. Okay, equipment UI is up. We have to go outside with a Geiger counter. We have to account for now a huge amount of problems outside. Namely, the weather outside is frightful, one might say. And by that I mean it's not delightful. It's nuclear winter outside. 2 hundo, thanks for the hydrate. We have to go outside in literally a suit at all times in order to not find ourselves...
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
we have a problem. And that problem is that we are not alone. Everything topside is dead, but as you're all aware, in this game, if something's
I need
dead...
to pause here and thank you for your Tier 2 subscription. Not gonna lie, I'm feline very fortunate to produce pun content. Such wonderful meowmentum.
Smiley cat face emoji, Lark Shades, smiley cat face emoji, just, cat emoji, subscribed, cat emoji, @ cat emoji, tier 2, smiley cat face emoji. The weather outside is frightful, but the radiation's delightful. Since tumors no place to go, let 'em grow, let 'em grow, let 'em grow.
Oh. Lark Shades, thanks for subscribing for 49 months while we casually wander our way towards all of the bullets that we're going to need.
Main entrance. Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
We are incredibly overloaded.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Drop it. Pick up.
Attention.
I don't have nearly the bullets for this shit.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress. Decontamination complete. Attention.
Oh my god. Stars! Did this take you back before the raid? This is not the raid. This is zombies.
Yeah.
Biohazard? Oh no. Burl, 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 burl. Burl, 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 burl. Burl, 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 burl. Burl, 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 burl.
Well, we don't get to sleep.
Burl, 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 burl. Burl, 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 burl. Burl, 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 burl.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for starting a hype train. Fuck me running.
I have no pants!
Fuck. Okay. We are exhausted. This ain't gonna fly. Emma, get your fucking gas mask on. Just take it back before the raid. This is... The zombies are upstairs.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress. Attention.
I need to go all the way around to grab...
Sleep is for the weak.
I agree!
Decontamination complete.
Thank you very much for the hype train, everybody, that you've started off. You Looney Tunes. Hold on. Run, 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 run. We are massively, apparently, overloaded. Oh, maybe if I wear my hat, that would help. And you are on our back.
Attention.
Here's a thought. Let's just grab
Biohazard detected.
this and this and this and one of these and CO2 poisoning. Okay, perfect.
Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Where the fuck are the rest of my magazines? Oh no. Crowbar, drop. Screwdriver, drop.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
James, thanks for the posture check.
Attention. Biohazard detected.
So,
Main entrance.
it's me, it's Emma, and it's everybody up top. Everybody up top is zombies. Emma's doing great.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Well, we're dropping all of the rifle rounds. I need to pick up 50 12 gauge.
Biohazard detected. Main Colleagues who polluted, decontamination.
Fuck. Here they come.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Get your fucking mask on.
Where the magazines for your weapons used to be located, you find a note. Dearest Queedeth,
Oh, no.
I had to borrow all of your mags with the ammo in them for a school project. I promise I'll put them back same day. Much love, Curly. The note is also dated for April 15th, 2015.
Fuck. Is that a ricochet noise? Fuck. This is a terrible place to be when ridiculously fucking tired. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Trying to get less tired while absorbing more rads. Well, we're gonna soak a little radiation. Maybe we should put the mask back on now. Oh, no, you don't. Anyway, this is our life right now. Jesus, you scared the fuck out of
Radiation
me.
is the best for Krakens. Really sets us free. Om nom 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 om nom 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 nom.
Uh-huh. Fuck me, more pills. Take some potassium iodine. Fuck. No, 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 no. And then some more caffeine pills.
Lone Star Jones 84 just subscribed. Lark Shades gifted a tier 1 sub to Lone Star Jones 84.
Hey!
They have given 182 gift subs in the channel.
Stop right as you said that. As is true and correct. I can't answer that call right now. So I don't know quite why there's 500 zombies coming down the stairs. But this was the problem we had last time. In that a bunch of raiders came down and likely attracted a bunch of, well, everybody else.
Sweet.
Zombies just subscribed. Lark Shades gifted a tier 1 sub to Zombies. They have given 183 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Lark, for the tier 1 sub to Zambies. We're about 3 floors down. They have to come in through the top bunker. They don't seem to have a problem with that at all. Nice shorts. Thank you, Cereal. Anyway, aside from this is going pretty well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful week. March Ridge is coming down to say hello. They seem to be, yes. All the doors are open. Emma, come with me. I wonder if we could maybe get ourselves decontaminated.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress. Attention.
If Emma comes back here.
Decontamination.
Wouldn't that be nice? Emma? Emma?
Decontamination complete.
Oh, okay. Yep, she's right there. All right, so we stick here. Maybe we don't have to worry about... Okay.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress. Attention. Solution complete. Decontamination in progress. Attention. Biohazard. Main entrance.
Surely there can be no ill side effects of this. Emma, if you go melee with these fucks... I'm out of shotgun shells. Emma, you're doing great. Hey, she found a gun again. I'm gonna take this with me right here.
Main entrance.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you, Emma. Nice shot, Emma. Carbon dioxide levels. No, not again.
Decontamination failure risk. Decontamination complete.
Turn that shit back on. Noah. Power control. Check. Atmospheric regulation. Ventilation. Startup.
Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
When the power went out briefly, it turned off the ventilation. So the CO2 buildup is deadly. Holy shit! Speaking of deadly. Fuck me, they are in. Fuck. Drop. We got a real problem here. They keep coming like this. I can't decontaminate a damn thing. I have to go all the way downstairs. Emma, I really hope you got this. Because I need to take these NBC tablets downstairs as quick as possible.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance. Attention.
While suffocating. All the way down here. Add tablets. Cool. Then I have to go all the way back up while suffering from CO2 poisoning, nausea, dizziness, upset stomach, diarrhea. And hope Emma didn't get murdered.
Biohazard detected. Decontamination chamber. Storage area 1. Main entrance. Attention.
Oh. It threw an Emma died thing and then I fell over dead. She didn't get murdered until you showed up. Suspicious? Accurate. No, you're right. That is very suspicious. All right, because this game said so, it recommended that I make saves, which I've never done in Zomboid before. But basically, we will go out, we will reset, and see if we can't recover from this. Science question. If Nox virus-style zombies existed percentage-wise in the U.S. and world populace. How many people total do you think would be immune to the airborne strain? Hello, Sussy Bacchus. Hey, Tim. In terms of immunity, it seems like it's 0.01% at best. In terms of actual survivability, not getting torn to shreds by zombies, that seems much lower. Given that the premise was our character was one of the only people who was immune to the virus in any sense, at least just the airborne strain, that was all that they could do. It would not be a lot. 4 out of 5 wouldn't survive the conditions. Without a doubt, it would be arduous. So we load back to that. Maybe not back to that. Hold on. Whoa. Do that, right? You don't need to... You shouldn't need to... Actually, it says I'm alive there, so let me try that. Go say hi to YouTube. Oh, hey, LV, how's it going? Thought for a second you're AI. Everything's fine? Hi, James. Are you really an AI or just a mod? They're both. They're not actually an AI. Are we dead? No. Okay. We have a chance here. We need to very quickly drop so much bullshit. Okay. 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 Hi. They are on their way down.
Kind of look like
we
this
know
person.
they're on their way down. Ah! Hi. What's up? How you guys doing? You guys remember Cusco? You guys pretty cool. Yeah. That's what I thought too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Think we should poison him? Nah, that's probably not cool. We're gonna add the filter tablet shit first. And they're already coming.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
We have to...
Attention. Biohazard detected.
Let's grab them.
Main entrance.
Grab. 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 We have to grab the shotgun shells.
Attention. Biohazard detected.
Yeah, I know.
Main entrance.
Fuck, I know.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
And turn on the scrubber.
Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Okay.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance. Stand by. Decontamination in progress. Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance. Decontamination complete. Attention.
Okay.
Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Filter on our gas mask. It's fine.
Attention. Biohazard detected.
pills, take 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 pills. Is it worth playing multiplayer? Zomboid? Abso-goddamn-lutely. They just dropped a new unstable patch that appears to... A new unstable patch that might fix sprinters in multiplayer. God, I was exhausted. Definitely well worth playing with friends. I think with like if just two people, it actually shines really well. I wonder if you can. We're gonna learn real quick if you can overdose on caffeine pills. I'll be honest. Okay. Is my mask on? No. Looks like equipment UI just gave up. Should be right there, but all right. We're going to throw as much into the backpack as we can. So Emma cannot die. Sounds good. I think I shot her. Yeah, I shot her. How? She was behind me. I don't know. What would it take if you... What would you do if you went back with E.T. to his home planet and all the other aliens were wearing clothes? I'd have some judgmental looks for that boy. Hang on, let me refill my coffee. Sorry, Emma! All right, now hypothetically, I noticed several things that were happening there. One, they didn't come down until we went out. Next time, don't fire the shotgun backwards. I was really perplexed, actually. Yeah, that was... I didn't think I shot her. The whole being behind me thing. Anyone else's name Emma and freaking out every time he says it? No. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go again. Ah, shit. Okay. Drop. Let's do as many things as quickly as I can. We don't have nearly enough of that. I miss having equipment UI, but it doesn't appear to want to work. So they are going to be at the front gate. What I want to know is, can we get away with standing in the front gate for a duration of time without them actually coming in? Which, if that gives me more time and Emma more not getting shot in the face time, that would be great. Ooh.
Okay, so I did the math. In 1993 there was about 5.5 billion people on the planet. Nox virus is then loosed. Multiplying that by 0.01 gives us 55 million people straight up immune to the airborne strain. Take
nice.
into account survivability of 1 of every 5 of those people, so 0.2. That means that of the population on Earth back then, 11 million people might still survive, rounding error 10 mil. So a little more than the population of New York City, but spread over the entire Earth, still surviving. Your chance of seeing another survivor would depend on your location and population densities, but inversed as people tried to live, so the odds of finding another survivor be very, very slim.
Yep. You nailed it in one. Shotgun rounds. And then we go, what do? We go turn on the CO2 scrubbers. A little more than the population. That's kind of insane, Lark. But accurate as hell. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work either. Okay. Have some tomatoes. Okay. Sit. Take one. Take one. Oh, CO2. 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 Noah. Okay. Now, we save it. If E.T. was the only person, Creed, hi, you're amazing. I'm going to go shower, but I want you to know you rock. Thank you, Curly. Between the two of us, one of us is showered. Okay, we go. Copy. Save. We're saving it now, when we have ourselves. I hope it's you. How are you, Curly? I hope things are going well. Save 9. This is so surreal saving games. But this, apparently, like, the creator's like, this is fucking hard. I think in my promotion what I expected, but still. Set everybody on fire! Cleansing fire. Yeah, that's the goal. Excellent. Every hole. No. Remember the answer to the YouTube question. Did you drop all your stuff on death or no? Your character drops everything on their death. However, in this instance, if we die, the instance ends. So it's a one-shot. Thank you for that, for monitoring YouTube. I'm definitely not focused. Just like a starter kit. We started with nothing. So everything I picked up, we picked up. Okay, sit. We need to do 1 billion caffeine pills.
Perhaps of greater importance to species survival is awareness of how, based on the Statue of Liberty's estimated weight of 225 tons, it would take between 113 and 250 silverback gorillas to theoretically lift it. This is based on an estimated gorilla lifting strength of 1,800 pounds in the deadlift. This does not account for the logistical improbability of sourcing and positioning the gorillas under the statue. Also, sorry to hear that, Curly.
That's kind of fantastic. No, no, no. Yeah, sure, drop them. That's what I meant to do. So, we brought a truck back last time to fuel up our generators, which are in a sorry state right now. As far as I can tell.
Oh no, did you leave the truck running?
Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Don't think so, but I don't know so.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
Okay.
Attention. Biohazard detected. Main entrance.
And that's it for ads. Grab.
Attention.
Filter's
Biohazard
dead.
detected.
Good filter.
Main entrance.
Grab the shotgun.
Stand by. Decontamination progress.
Okay.
Decontamination complete.
Gesundheit. We're in way better position than we have been about 14 times now. How do you get the gas from the truck to the generator? So funny story, it's parked a little funky, and we still need to get that part.
Decontamination complete.
Wow. Wow.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress.
Save it again. Now we actually, insanely, don't have to do 50 little busy works. The oxygen scrubbers are on, so CO2 is not going to kill us. Our lovely, like, radioactively cleary boy is going to be a problem. And that's rough. You'll power through. Oh, no, I think they were being positive, Curly. Also, I don't know if I left the truck running. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Okay.
Stand by. Decontamination in progress.
Here we go. Stop sneezing. Sight lines are garbage. Whoa! Jason Point. So this is the best place to stand. Fuck me running. I'm gonna die. Emma, I don't like stairs. I'm Bob. That was horrifying in like 5 different ways. Now we get to play ammo management. Thanks, Emma. For as radioactive as this all is, I gotta respect their get up and go. Meanwhile, Emma.
Moving beyond the French, we
Oh my
can
God.
consider silverbacks for a satisfactory style space elevator. Using real-world correlates for the 500 concrete, 250 iron plates, 400 iron rods, and 1,500 wire, we can infer 200 tons for the base. Gorillas needed, approximately 200. The elevator tether and counterweight needed for geostationary orbit complicate matters. Assuming 20 tons, 20 gorillas will be needed. This isn't enough to unlock trains, meaning the silverbacks will give up in Phase 2.
Can I get a shout out for Tim the Sorcerer, please? And Tim, are you on Quaaludes? Increase like I have some bullets, bruh. I do. Freaker, thank you for the hydrate. There's a machete on the ground. Well, all right. Okay. We have plenty of M9.
You thought he was sexy, Ben? I've never seen them in the same room. Never seen them in the same room.
Ah! They're stuck. Right, cool. Emma, what the fuck? Yeah. So, I shot a zombie on the stairs, but it apparently also killed Emma. Which is... Stairs are kind of like the final boss in Project Zomboid in that you don't know what they're gonna do. Can we convince Emma to sit this fight out? God, I wish. You sound delicious based on the noises. Thank you, Debug. I think I would feed like 20, 25 people. Can we lock Emma in the decontamination chamber? I fear... Some of the doors do lock. I just haven't ever tried it. But also, if we lock her, we'd have to lock her in, like, the facility at large. I'd feed one person, maybe it would only be a snack. Is that worth it? I like that Tim also was calculating a satisfactory style space elevator, and that there's a new... My understanding is that there's a new crazy patch happening. No. Really should play Satisfactory sometime. Never gotten around to doing it. It is one of those games where you get sucked into it and then you're doomed. I think I crashed it by trying to interrupt reloading by pushing. Mods causing issues? It's the ones that are active? Not many. Equipment UI doesn't even seem to be responding. Scripted sequence interrupt could do it? Oh. Oh, dude, there's an option now to randomize ore type and purity for all nodes. Ooh. Just reload the save. I think it's getting very confused by one particular something in there. Hang on, we just wait. I have to copy 6,000 items every time we do this. What's a good hangover food? I'm sick and food is gross, but I'm hungry. Saltine crackers.
So it turns out that the shape and stature of a silverback gorilla would be a good platform on which to base the design of a human-piloted mecha. Jaws for piercing and smashing, as with the large fists. Ample forearm area for weapons platforms. While modern materials couldn't stand up to such a machine being able to move, it's fun to think about charging at the enemy position and then deploying your crotch-mounted 15-foot chainsaw.
Have we checked everybody's houses for a CO2 leak?
Below the ash, the ark sleeps tough. Above, the dead collect what's owed.
Okay. I think it's working out perfectly. All right, Zomboid, you're being kind of a pain in the ass. So, new game. Let you guys vote. We can do Kerbal Space Program or Enshrouded. Enshrouded has drops right now that you get for watching. Kerbal Space Program is fun because I like Kerbal Space Program a lot, and it's Earth Day.
Wow, died so hard that it uninstalled the game.
It now it's just crashing to desktop. It's going to verify the integrity of files. I'm not sure what the problem is. Let's strand Jeb somewhere in space again. It's up to y'all. We can do Kerbal Space Program very easily. We can do Enshrouded very easily. I have both of them installed and ready to go. One talk about doing errands, the other one's about saving important documents. It's weird. Definitely some stranger breaking into my apartment and leaving them for me. I didn't find anything other than these sticky notes someone keeps leaving around. Are you mementoing yourself? You decide, chat, what we play next. Enshrouded is a Valheim-like game with all sorts of nonsense to it that just got a huge update. Kerbal Space Program, I may have installed a couple of mods. Both graphical and a couple gameplay. No more RimWorld planned anytime soon? So sort of with streaming, you kind of follow the tides a bit of what's going down. RimWorld is always an option, honestly, because it's such a fucking good game. But once I get into RimWorld, I know that I get stuck into RimWorld pretty hard. So I have to basically manage both like the viewership of it, followed by everything else. You sluts. Every one of you. Thank you for tying the poll. Well done. Good job. Yes. Good job. Yes. Hold, please. All right. Let's try. I'm going to pick then. Does you have to play both? You'd think. Kerbal it is. Now. Yeah. Hold on, chat. Well, I just changed categories real quick. Okay. That's disappointing about the Ark. But I'm sure it's my fault. I heard from Beast Channel that only women can play Enshrouded, so you have to play Kerbal Space Program. Oh. Shit. You install a mod that makes Kerbal super foggy and the fog is toxic first. Don't I ever. Thank you guys for your patience while we swap violently to another game. You fine, bro. Cool. Well, it says it's loading. Patience? Yes, patience. Patience. As, hey, cool. Okay. So I installed some mods. And I don't know how to make a list of those such that here, okay. A lot of it is for graphical overhauls. But there are a couple of changes to it. Namely, one is there's added stuff for science to do. And number two, there's scanning stuff. So I'm not turning all the planets into Jeb's face. I have never heard of something so beautiful in my life. Chat, I have wonderful news for you. Would you guys believe that Kerbal Space Program is on my left monitor in vertical arrangement? Hold on. Just take you over here. There, it's fixed. No, now it's on my center monitor. Can we maybe... yeah, no shit, it's a custom resolution. Oh, thank God. No. Don't do anything like that. Okay. There. Oh, thank God. Playing some R-Ball. Yeah. Is this trying to make space for you to play Enshrouded at the same time? If I was that cool, I would. We have a save in Kerbal Space Program that we were working on. I played it a tiny bit offline. It is exciting right now. Welcome to our base at home. This is our space program. It's quite delightful. We rescued a fine lad named Jeb from the moon, who accidentally got left on the moon. And currently... Get the fuck out of here. This button always weirds me out. I don't know where it actually goes. currently, we have a couple of satellites around the planet. Got left where I came from. Interesting. They're barbarian, and anytime somebody says their name, they respond, Balrogram these nuts. Does sound like they dug too greedily and too deep. So, I have installed a couple of prevalent mods, and I'm going to explain them in a minute. Right now, what we're doing is we have a couple of contracts. We're in full career mode, and said contracts are to be behind my head, which is probably not helpful for anyone. Let me show you what contracts we have taken. Mission control. Active contracts. So we tried to do this, and we didn't have the research for it because I needed to pay $600,000 to unlock the ability to pick up a rock. Digging deep into nuts sounds painful to the max? Indeed. We have to conduct several scans. Now, what I've installed is a mod called ScanSat. And it's really, 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 really cool. I don't know how to convey this beyond that. We also have to take so we have to do a multispectral scan, a low-resolution resource scan, and a low-resolution altimetry scan of Kerbal, as well as observational surveys above Kerbal as well, looks like. So we need a person for this. We also need to collect science data from around the moon and conduct temperature surveys around the moon. So what I've done is I naturally said, let's let a couple of our satellites up here try to do stuff. Check this guy out. Good old untitled spacecraft. Which is currently mapping the planet. This right here is a live feed of what it's doing. It's taking resolution imagery of the planet. Actively. Right there. It is going around the planet and transmitting telemetry back to us via this space shuttle. So cute. Yes, it is. Yeah, so cute, yeah. I made this little guy just to see if it would work. And it worked. I was very happy about it. We have the big map. Now, there's a lot happening here. So we'll just go here. Right here. This is what we've scanned of Kerbal. It's pretty cool. It's the reason there are big gaps in it is because of the orbit that the satellites are taking. These guys have a polar orbit around the planet. Check this out. That's how scanned it is. Which I think is really cool. Kind of tempted to get this game at some point. I have yet to regret it. Right now it's scanning all these areas, which tells me things like biomes, which tells me other things like anomalies, which tells me resources, because apparently there's resources. There's a lot of scanning to be done. Presently, I don't have all of the scanning capabilities because it's very new. Let me do the resource overlay. So for some reason, the purple stuff is resources. We don't have any flags on the planet. Anomalies, I cannot scan for yet, it appears. Our waypoints are down there. This is our orbit, which is literally tracking where we are going over the planet as it goes. Here's the day-night terminator. There we go. That is basically what ScanSat does. I can leave a satellite up here. See, there's its scanning thing even. I leave satellites up in like a polar orbit or whatever orbit I care for, and those will start conducting scans of the planet, and it looks fucking gorgeous. It's really, 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 really cool. But also, I probably want to turn the overlay off. There we go. So that's going to keep scanning everything and complete one of our jobs for us. I should launch a scan sat instead of continue to try to design a space biplane. You're so far ahead of where I am, and I'm in sandbox mode. Is it wrong to ask if we can watch the bees clip? Oh, it's just the clip where bees says only girls can play Enshrouded. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go against bees. So I've got just a satellite into orbits. There's another satellite, I think it was an earlier draft I was trying to do. Can I rename you, actually? Hold on. Vessel naming. QIL scan sat. There you go. All right. So this part in here is actually doing the scanning. This is the enhanced multispectral scanner. It takes a fair amount of power. It's currently scanning a ton of shit right now. It's going to scan the surface for ages. It's great. Name it Not Tom. If I'm gender fluid, does that mean I can only play Enshrouded half the time? I think so long as you get like the 1% girls in there, you're probably solid.
Quiet. I did it. I discovered the stupidest thing I've ever said. I wish I was a grown-up.
I don't know. There might have been stupider stuff. Thank you very much for that, Lark. That thing's putting in work. It's going to do this forever. It has little solar panels. We've got little tiny baby solar panels on it. It's got a shitload of batteries because when it goes around the planet to the far side, it still wants to scan. It just has to do it off of battery power until it comes back around. So this guy's doing just great. Now, let's go talk to our other satellite orbiting around the Mun. Piloted by our boy Bob. Hey, Bob, how's it going? Look at you. Bob is our scientist. And Bob is on a bigger satellite with a couple extra perks attached, as one can see. I kind of over-engineered the launch, I will admit. But he's currently orbiting the Mun on his own orbital trajectory. He's also scanning the Mun. The only difficulty I have right now is that he needs to scan the Mun and do a temperature survey. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I've also downloaded a couple extra mods for quality of life. This one is, if there's an available experiment, it will say so. So if we fly over an area that we would be able to get science out of, old Bob here is going to nail it. Over-engineering is safe engineering. How much battery does Bob have left? Bob has... I ringed his entire center ring here with solar panels because fuck running out of power. Also solar panels. Solar panels. Yeah, he's good. Mun sounds off. Should have been Moom. Well, there's the Mun. There's the Minmus. There's many other planets we could go to, too. But currently Bob is in orbit around this. Bob, I brought Bob instead of Jebediah for one particular rationale. It's that Bob can reset science modules. Because he's a scientist, he is able to take one of these modules that is currently not in use and reuse it. So, for example, if we try and store everything in here, which we can, let's take a look. Conduct material study. Okay, so 10 science, as we did a study high over the moon. Particular experiments from an elementary science class that won a national contest. Neat. Keep experiment. We're going to put that experiment in here. That renders this module inoperable. It's a big space wang. Most things in space are wangs or circles. So this thing's not usable right now. We could do mystery goo. Same story. High above the moon. We transmit the data to our storage container. Now the mystery goo cannot be used anymore. That is the case for if you were not Bob. Bob doesn't care about that. Oh, God. Bob? There's Bob. Bob is just going to meander down this little ladder I put on the side. Restore. Let go briefly. Scan right over here. Collect data. Hey, get. We might have redundant data. And restore. Module is now operational again. Bob can do this forever. Bob lacks some piloting finesse. I won't even get into how awkward it was to get up here. Because Bob tried his level best, but Bob is not a pilot. He's a plant being, he just needs sunlight? Yeah. Hour and 45 till beef jerky. Oh, nice. They made a celery? A little bit. He's doing fine, though. He's got not food. He's got food. He's got laundry, science, snacks, board games, tools, toothbrushes. He's good to go. Currently, his whole job is going to be to scan the MUN, which also has some of that cool scan set stuff on it. He has not been around the planet nearly as long, though. And his orbit is a lot slower. So his scans are not even remotely close to what we've got. So this is Kerbal. Here's the MUN. Not really much going on as yet. However, you can see that it's beginning to map the planet out. Given Bob's situation here, he could be here for quite a while. So we're going to play a game of, can I speed time up for Bob to get him moving faster? Currently he's only going 250 meters a second, which is not fast. Not fast at all. Uh-oh. Also, he's out of power. Somehow. Bob? Bob. Electrical charge. No, he's got power. Oh, it might be out of range, actually. That scanner might be just out of range as we're 500 kilometers up here and only 28 on the other side. Ruh-roh. Can't you give him a smaller, less eggy orbit? I could. Maybe not from this side. I'm actually tempted to go a little closer. Thank you, Visitable. You unlock the service modules. I asked because a lot of that science patio could fit inside the big one. I've unlocked some service modules. Can you move at all? Buddy? Bob?
Are you good? Seems fine. It might just be going very slow. There we go. See, it was not close enough to the planet's surface, therefore it refused to scan. But just by going around a little bit, we are now mapping the Mun. It's pretty good. Can I collect all experiments, or is there no experiments to do? Currently, it says we're in space high over the Mun. What it's not showing is the biomes that we have scanned. Can I get resource overlay? Map legend? Oh, there's our flag. Oh, there's our flag where we dropped Jeb. By complete not accident. There's our orbit. There's our grid overlay. Map type. Visual. Projection. Ooh. Oh, shit. It can show a number of perspectives. That's really cool. So we have a plan to go to Elu. Sure, why not? What I need from this particular mission is very likely not getting the temperature scans for that mission over there, unfortunately. We need Bob to scan the moon because we need more science to do more things. I go away for fajitas and come back to Kerbal's? Where are we headed to now? Project Zomboid was deciding it didn't want to play Ark. Which we tried it several times, and I said, okay, well, that's good. We love that. Love that for us. Get it together, Bobby. Bob's doing great. Found Carol Crater? No, I definitely didn't cry at that. It's a good one, right? Okay, on Ark, we can try to strand Jeb on every planet in the system. Currently, this is Bob. Bob is our boy right now. He is a scientist, so he can conduct experiments at various altitudes, heights, and so forth. Like right there. So, Bob is above the moon, and we've entered a new biome. So what that means is that we can take our boy Bob and run a bunch of experiments. Whoa. Wow. EVA? Bob says, oh, what a nice day. EVA. Just above the polar lowlands. I wonder if it tastes like cheese. Nah. Minmus, though. Get back in there. We store all of the experiments in here, which is now 12 different experiments. That's a lot of redundancy right there. We're going to have Bob check out. Wait. Oh. It's telling us when we're going over areas that we can get science out of. Let's put Jeb in orbit around the entire system. I would definitely do that. In a heartbeat. EVA report. We did this one. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it probably manually. Not all items could be stored. Okay. Now we wait a bit. I wonder how many things this can hold. I haven't put Jeb in far orbit before. Just Jeb on a seat, strapped to a donut fuel tank out there in space. I have put Jeb out in the wilds. If I remember right, Elu is the furthest out. Elu is the furthest planet out. Check out our solar system here. There's Elu. There's Jewel, which is Jupiter. Elu is a Pluto approximate. Dres, which, I don't know, could be like a Mercury, honestly. Moho. Eve, which is like a Venus equivalent. And Duna, which is, shockingly, a red planet equivalent. It's a long way. That's a long way, yeah. And we're still scanning as I zoom all the way back in. The fact that this is all to scale, too, is just fantastic. This mapping technique is going to tell us several things. It's going to tell us, for one, the biomes of the map below us. It will tell us what zones we are over and under. Which means basically we can project where, say, I don't know, a place for stones would be. Anyone else watching For All Mankind? This is less specific, but totally. So as we go over different biomes, the opportunity right there for more science appears. And this saves me a little bit of hassle because, good God, clicking every single thing. Yeah, just above the Midland craters. I don't know if that's even working properly. It's probably fine. Review stored data. Collecting all. Okay, so now there is 13 data in there. All of that data we take back home with us once we are considering mission complete here. What happened if you're out of spice and you just let Jeb float back to Earth? Would he burn up? Yes. The re-entry applies to everything, not just people. There's our battery pack, which I've made out of service modules. Everything's going pretty okay. What we have here is just kind of a hurry up and wait situation, unfortunately. If I go too fast, we go right past, say, that. Damn. There are biomes on the very border of other biomes. So if I can make this thing update. I don't think it can update present. Oh. Nope. It can't update presently because we don't have this data back at Kerbal Space Program. Using a scanner mod? ScanSat. It's very cool. So I think it's one of the cooler mods that's been around for ages. But it effectively lets me scan planets. Which, frankly, holy shit, awesome. I miss the days when basically everything was on Netflix. Yeah, that was a good 12 minutes. Okay, so we're over something else that won't net science, unless it will. When we go over this lip right here, I wonder if that's going to be something of use. It might be fast, too. Because the cliff sides might be their own biome. Or not. Okay. Thorlar! Oh, how I miss you, Pragmata. Roommate with BBQ at TwitchCon EU. Hey, Thorlar, how you doing? Oh, I've got accommodations with Thorlar at TwitchCon EU. It's fantastic. We had cable on all the movie channels and didn't cost a second mortgage. I'm glad it only cost like one mortgage, really. Currently, we are scanning the moon. Because it's super cool to do so. And it'll get us so much science. Are you able to transmit anything? Not really. Oh, we have a direct connection to the Space Center, though. ComNet. Oh, right, ComNet. Network. You can make a full satellite network out of things, too. I love that. So we just meander around. Oop. I don't think you were supposed to go all the way around the planet, but whatever. Because you get to a certain altitude and you stop dead. Oh. This right here is telling me... Okay, this crater has got to be something. I am skeptical. What happens... There! Did you grab anything? That's so cool. When you see how to be quiet at TwitchCon, tell him I said hi. Got it. That's no moon. It's definitely a moon. It says we're high over the moon. Collect all. Was there anything? No. What about over the South Pole? Because surely that's its own biome. Also, are we near the south? Okay, we are like right there. Is that not enough for science? Or is the mod not working? High over... Oh. I get it. I understand now. Because of our height, it's all registering as one biome, I think. So, we may in fact have to shrinky-dinky our orbit. We're going to rotate around, and we're going to lower our periapsis to about 10. Is he faking the space stuff? Pretty sure I saw a mic boom. Oh, never mind. That's his boom. Yeah. I am, in fact, faking all of it. I'm going to activate the engine briefly. Let's put it like 15. Nice and cozy. All right. Then we're going to go back around again. And then at the periapsis, we're going to do the same and bring us really, 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 really close. Really close. Kind of scary close. Okay. So right here, it's saying, hey, yeah, you can do some science, bruh. EVA. Now we flip around. We don't have a lot of flippy power. How big did the donut train the other day when Ultra joined go? And Gats on a Mount then seems to be at least 300. It went good. I think Ultra honestly rated and said, And that was kind of all that was suddenly required. It was fantastic. Very grateful to Ultra. If you're not following her, I'd be very upset with you. We're going to go closer on the apoapsis, because 500 is too far. $200's probably good. Yeah. Deploy all. Let's collect all our data and see what it does. Not all items could be stored. Okay. Oh, good. Ads are starting. Ooh. Oh, the biomes are like everywhere. We just can't see them yet because I don't have a full scan of them. This shows how much we've scanned of everything. We have a 30% of a low resolution scan. None of a high. 2.5 of multi. 2.5 of visibility. Vis low. None of vis high. No anomaly. 2.5 of res low. Because we are not remotely done with scanning stuff. Also, you were going to crash into the moon? That's never happened. Apsis? Parry the Apsis? Yeah. If you have RCE thrusters on your ship, does that require monopropellant fuel? Yes. We currently have one type of fuel, which is big engine go brrr. The other kind of fuel is for minute corrections, rendezvous, and similar. Okay, we are very low, so this should trip. There. I really hope that's working. Otherwise, I'm going to have to reach in here. It's not working. Oh. Space near the moon. Come on. EVA. Okay. Get back in. Let's... I need to check that if I have a... I swear I have a temperature module somewhere. Right? I'm sure I do. Yeah, it's right. Oh, pressure. Log pressure data. Log temperature. Store all that. Not all items can be stored. How dare you? All right, Bob. Pop on out. We're going to EVA down over here to reset these experiments because they are massive and I don't seem to quite know what I'm doing. Collect data. Restore. Let go. Very briefly. Just going to meander over here. We're going to collect the data and restore you. There we go. And then back this way. Nice and easy. Grab the ship, grab the ladder, and get back in. So it's not recording some of the science. Can I transfer... I have data on me. Huh. I wonder if something's wrong. Would you also need a cockpit? But you seem like a wealth of information on this game. One more question. If one wanted, could you use the Amazon-style big glass capsule as your main command module? Amazon-style big glass capsule? Are you talking about the copula? It's like a big mirror and then like a bunch of viewports. That is a cockpit, yes. Red, thank you for the 55 bits. Hope you're doing fantastic. Are you playing career or sandbox? I'm playing career with a couple of mods in it. Because I want to. And currently we're trying to get ourselves a cheeky amount of science with our boy Bob here in the corner, who's doing his level best to be his best Bob. There we go. Oh, guess it doesn't move. How about you? Ah. I'm playing sandbox. It's still hard. It's insane. I just have, like, monetary restrictions that make it more challenging overall. And that's it for ads. Let's try visual. Oh, there we go. That's what we're adding there. Okay, try a polar projection. That's what we've seen so far. That's what's scanning right now from multiple scanners. That's the polar orbit. Here's a good old rectangle. Here is the Karevskaskovsky one. That's all it's scanned thus far. Because it's doing it right now. Because we are really low, it's not going to scan very quickly. Bro, where's Jeb? Is he safe? Oh, yeah, Jeb's at home. Doing all right. Getting a few things prepped for tonight. Mostly just trying to keep myself accountable. How are you? The accountability I completely relate to. Everybody needs to be their own ass kicker. Actually, on that note, chat. All right. Who has laundry to do? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Several people just went, shit. Wall, got him. Where are we? Oh, we're over here. Okay. Are we close enough to get some scanning done here? Because what I want to do, I think, is just take as much science as we can readily get, and then Bob goes home with the science. Whoa. That was maybe too close. Oh. Hold on, was there more? If it doesn't scan all these things... Hang on, there's a way to tweak this, isn't there? If it's doing stuff, it doesn't seem like it's doing stuff. Especially given... Okay. That's near the Mun. Report from space just above the Mun's lowlands. I wonder if it tastes like cheese. Minmus, though. I think we have that one. Some stuff cannot be stored. But we have 16 data. I'm actually having a really high pain day, so not a lot of chores for me. I made it through work. Now I'm a relax. That's fantastic. Arc! Everybody, if you're not following Arch Me, they are a delight. I love their builds in the Satisfactory build competitions. It's really fun. I don't know how... Hang on. I want to see how much science feasibly we've collected. 24, 20, 44, 50, 90, 100, 125, 130, 200, 220, 250, 270, 280. Good lord. 300, 320, 340, 360. So about 360 science, maybe. Possibly. just near the moon. To get the really detailed scans, we're going to have to do some more nonsense. Say that's 360 science. Let's leave Bob here for a second, and let's go take a look at the Space Center. Ah, cool down then. Or not. Yeah, hope it ease it up for you soon. High pain days from having lived with folks with chronic pain suck. Oh. Did we complete a contract? I think we did. Oh, yeah. We've done 50% of a resource scan of Kerbin and a 2% of 75% altimetry scan of Kerbin. There's the temperature in space flight below. Yeah. I think the temperature surveys one I'm going to actually reject, as I don't think we can actually get to
When does
that.
a joke become a dad joke? Well,
becomes
during the
apparent.
delivery it becomes apparent.
Got it.
Aww. Side note, chronic pain issues can pants grab mile fi and F off.
Yep. I'm a ruiner. You see how I ruined that joke? Available. Okay. Multispectral scan. Minmus, the moon. Minmus, the moon. Test a mainsail on a suborbital trajectory. Test a cheetah. Ferry 3 tourists. Around Kerbin. No. Declining missions doesn't do much to our reputation. I'd like it to get higher. Low resolution altitude of the Mon. Low resolution altimetry of the Mon. Low resolution resource scan. Resources and low resolution altimetry of the Mon. Are we doing that already? Because that would be fantastic if that's the case. Do... you. Appreciate you all, and I agree that chronic pain can pants grab my lullaby as well. Indeed it shall.
Shout out to the people wondering what the opposite of in is.
Shame on you. I'm so proud of you. In equal parts. Wish I could center the camera a little easier, but I did make a giant long boy. 70-kilometer ideal. Multispectral analysis. So, biome and vis low. Scan sensor. Radar. Altimetry low. 70-kilometer ideal. Multispectral. Biome, Vislow, Reslow. Those are 3 of the scanners we have. And then I have a 4th one? No, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, this guy. The giant radar antenna. Alt low. So if we check here, we are getting low resolution, multispectral, low visibility, and low resolution of our prospects. So which ones did that mission need? Because we could just take those missions and then they would do themselves. Scan this pants grab. Thank you. Low res altelemetry. I believe this one is doable. And low resource scan. Hold on. Resource scan. We have one of those was resources. Was it? Naturally, I've forgotten what's on this fucking satellite. Map legend. It seems to think we're doing a resource scan. Possibly? Screw it. Okay. What else can we do? I need to launch more satellites. On the background chatter, I swear I just heard carry on spinach. Chatterer is one of my actual favorite mods because it basically has your little guys just doing like random radio chatter. So it's not constant, just dead silence everywhere. Build a new unmanned probe that has an antenna, can generate power, must be fully assembled when landed, reach the designated orbit around the moon with marginal deviation, have a mystery goo on board, have a science junior on board, maintain stability for 10 seconds. This, yes, okay, low resolution resource scan. We are doing that right now. And this. Scanning can take place when while the vessel is not loaded. We have too much active at once. Fuck. Transmit or recover scientific data from around the moon is going to be relatively... We have too many missions. This one. I would really love to bring a moonstone back, but of course not. It takes hits on our money and our resources. I swear we've got a multispectral scan. We have a multi on there. I'm just going to click it because I'm pretty sure we do. Explore the moon. Rendezvous 2 vessels. Trivial. Okay. We did that earlier. I don't like any of these missions, so here's what we do. We go to the tracking station. The multi is that huge camera, though. Oh, the warp drive? Yeah. Oh. Oh, it wants me to put a satellite here. Ow. 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 Let's go fly you. What we can do while we're waiting is go vroom. What we can do is fast forward. Bob is fine in space forever. Yeah, we have a multi-scanner. 3%. Check it out. Where'd the moon go? Oh. Lose my head if it wasn't attached. Scan tracks are so weird. It's literally how it's going over the planet. Because of my orbit, that is what it's seeing right now. And it's inconsistent as hell. If we do it long enough, then yeah, it works. But this shows the here. This is the orbit. Kronos! Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Hey, Kronos, how's it going?
Wait, if the Kerbals are celery people, and they invent warp drive, leading to them meeting the Vulcans, would the Vulcan Kerbals be Kale? Boring, but good for you.
Yeah. Kronos, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, Balthazar. Welcome in, Kronos. Welcome in, Dutchy and Big Illyrius and Jorg the Earthling. And Balthazar twice. And Tiny Savosky and Popiter. How's it going? Welcome in. We are orbiting the moon right now, scanning it. With a mod called ScanSat that is taking data of the moon for cool missions and stuff. We're in like full career mode. Going well, thank you. How's your day going? Good. I have a hotel set up for TwitchCon EU, so that's kind of awesome. Long-term KSP player here since 0.13 days. Ooh, you are ancient. I respect that. R.I.P. Kerbal Space Program 2. It was kind of a piece of crap. What we have here is our good boy, Bob. This fella. He's our scientist. He's orbiting the moon of his solar system. Well, where is our planet? Oh, hang on. We'll just zoom out a little further. If you're not familiar with Kerbal Space Program, it's a space program making game where you can go to any planet in your solar system. You just have to get it there using realistic, accurate, real-world orbital mechanics. Trajectories, flight patterns, fuel efficiency, keeping your people happy and not dead, not crashing into the giant balls of rocks, etc.
Hello, Raiders. I am the Kraken. Quiet calls me his hair. And I just really need to tell you, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Quiet, and that's about normal for my channel. We play a lot of simulation games. We were playing a little bit of Project Zomboid earlier, and it is...
Lark, shut the fuck up.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I need to go be a cat bed, so enjoy eating things into space. Absolutely. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Are you going to be at TwitchCon EU, by the way? Just want to check. Sorry, I missed that. Could you repeat that? Yeah, they said... You snuggled well. Hell yeah. I got breathy. Nothing is as breathy as the Lady Demetrescu. Step on me, mommy lady. What's her face? We are currently doing big spins around the planet in an effort to scan it, because that will give us a lot of cool data. So this is currently our visual interpretation. Here's the altimetry, or height. Here's slopes. Here's biomes. We have not scanned those nearly as well. Step on me, Mommy D. Thank you. And visual. So currently we do not have full visual scans because it takes a long time to scan an entire planet. We've got several radars set up on this bad boy to do so, but it's going to take 1 billion years. On the plus side, we can just time warp for a while too. Altimeter. You don't know. I might be able to do this from the tracking station, too, down on the planet. Prepping dinner? Yell if you need me. Speaker volume is up. Ah! Okay. Oh, check out. Oh. It's also showing things like this. These guys are in communication with these guys via that line, both to the Space Center, a different Space Center location, and one of our own vehicles, maybe, or a different Space Center. These two satellites are transmitting data really well. These aren't transmitting very well at all. Hello, Lark.
I am not breathy. I'm just easily excitable.
Fair. Totally fair. Our job here right now is all of these scans that my dumb head's in the way of. We're doing a low-resolution scan of Kerbal. We're doing a low-resolution altimetry scan of the moon. Resource scan of Kerbal. This is Kerbal. Resource scan of the moon. This is not the moon. Biome scan of the moon, 4%. Transmitter recovers scientific data from space around the moon. It's doing it right now, I think. Do Kerbals require food and water? So the Kerbals, the little green adorable fellas, are feasibly plant-based. So they're getting chlorophyll. just by being near the sun. Did you just shut down my reactor? Visitable. One of your power grid. I can't see that one now. I'm seeing if this will allow us to go very fast and complete these scans, or at least get close enough to complete any of them. Oh my god. Hey, we got one! And we're nearly done with the low-resolution scan of Kerbal. Our satellites are just going around and 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 around. And Bob is up there for 500 years or so. He'll be fine. He's got board games. Low resolution altitude scan of the moon and a resource scan of Kerbal. We've got biome scan of the moon and resource scan, and the one on Kerbal just blows. Oh. Thanks for the hype train. So will they die if you keep them on the dark side of a planet for too long? Given that to get and stay on the dark side of a planet, you would have to be in a geosynchronous orbit around the planet that also inexplicably goes around the planet the same rate as the sun. It would be insanely difficult, and also I don't want to. But yeah, it's entirely possible. There's mods for life support, too, if you want to get really, really, really out of hand. And say things like, oh, this isn't hard enough. What if I could go even more ridiculous? Woo-hoo! 19%. It's going pretty fast. But it could go faster. Rocky Horror Picture Show Time Warp. Let's do the time warp again. We're on day 111 because time scale in space is a nightmare. Day 113. Day 14. It takes a long time to do anything in space because of the speed and distances involved. One hard mod I add is the build time mod. Oh, is that like you gotta actually build the ship and wait for it to be built? That fills me with dread. We've completed a couple of jobs. Let's go see if we can find some more. Active. We've got those done. These are actively going on right now. Science data we're going to get from Bob once he's done with those. But that's still going to take a long time. In the meantime...
Cubes. In space.
That's me landing a space shuttle made out of deal with it shades. Kerbal construction time. Cubes in space. Visitable. Larkshay, thank you very much for the bits. And for start... Oh! For being a hype train. Well. How many missions do we have? We have 4 active. We can take 3 more. We have 340,000 to work with. Observational surveys is not going to happen. Tourists. 6 tourists. Oh, hell no. They want to land on the moon. Thank you for the ducks. Not your mom, but maybe. But for tonight, I put away my fucking laundry because you had to say something. I did. You know what's kind of interesting about this is it doesn't say bring them back. Neither does this one. Or this one. "13 tourists. $15 if I took that mission too. We could also go and get a scan done of Minmus. Scientific data from the surface of the moon. Don't really feel like it's... Oh, this is one of those ones I can't skip, actually. Or I could, but I would take a hit on my nonsense. Hang on, can I just take this and then... Never expires. Fuck me. Damn it. Park 2 vessels next to each other around Kerbal. What could possibly go wrong? I feel like I could cheese this, maybe. How many hours you got in KSP? I am not sure. On Steam, it says 664 minutes this session. Steam says 550 hours, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I had space completely sorted the whole time. These are interesting. These would be just a straight-up chunk of money for a simple scan of Minmus, which we could do as well, and then maybe look into taking all of these poor sons of bitches. 15 of you. I don't think I have the infrastructure for this. As to take them up, I would need... Oh boy. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Hi, James. UC cannons have modes that don't always register time on Steam as well. Gotta go to a rock store for sapphire and quartz for a customer. Bye. Later, isn't James? We could try that, but there is another technology that we could unlock that would make this a lot easier. And that's kind of one of the things I want to unlock, which would be a passenger capsule. Cannot research technologies over 100 science. We need money. Crap. Okay. So we need to... We've used all our money. In order to research some of this existing stuff, we need... In order to break past this barrier in our research and development, we need to upgrade and get more money. So, to get more money... To also unlock some of these bad boys. Like a lander can, advanced inline stabilizer, whatever the hell a erectile dysfunction monitor is. What does it do? It's an ED monitor, so I actually don't know. But miniaturization is also good. Propulsion systems for little baby satellites is also good. These are all things that we can maybe learn. Because we need more science to do that, but we're locked on our money. So let's make a Minmus satellite. Tourist contracts were good for cash. This would be good for cash, absolutely. We can also do a a mission. We can do a satellite mission just to Minmus, which will also, if we have enough attached to it, will also suffice for our needs. So, you need okay. Memory. We just need 3 different kinds of scanning. There's going to be multispectral. So a multi-scan, low-res resource, and low-res altimetry. So, multispectral, low-res resource, altimetry, low-res. Ooh. You guys are doing the same job, aren't you? Oh, one has a altitude max of 500, the other one has an altitude max of 250. It's just a smaller scanner versus a bigger scanner. So this guy we don't need. Pressure barometer should be doable. A hot thermometer, also doable. Multispectrum scanner. Visual low-res. Biome scan. Resource low-res is the other one. We needed the... and a multispectrum. This says multispectral. What does that mean? It doesn't say multispectral scan types, though. Biome resource. Source contracts are good for cash. They're always good for cash. That's true. Let me see here. Using this and using this guy, we can transmit data from this little fella here, who is going to act as our pilot. We just have to attach all this stuff to him in a way that makes sense. This is just apparently what it needs. Let me look at the contract for multispectral again, because I don't know what the hell they're talking about quite. Unless they want just my multispectral... Multispectral, okay. We got low resolution and low altimetry. Oh, biome scan. Got it. Okay. Biome is multispectral. Resource scan, low resolution altimetry. So, biome scanning. Ooh, snazzy. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Biome scanning. You. Resource scanning. And altimetry scanning. So using these two boys here, we're going to complete this mission. And if we're sneaky fantastic, we should be able to as well get temperature and pressure readings that we could transmit back to Kerbal for science. Yeah, okay. Let's build a satellite. So the most important things for satellites presently for me, at the very least, is power, and then power. And then power. It's actually kind of ridiculous how much power is important. And if it's a satellite, it doesn't need to come home. So it doesn't really... I don't really care what happens to it after we get it where it goes. So we put you here. And here. How are you going to deploy? Extend. Okay. It's not bad. Also not bad. Can I now stack this son of a bitch? Can I get you in there? Is that area not usable? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. What about one of those fun service bays? Open? Huh. Interesting. So this I could basically use as a shroud, but it's not going to fit any of this crap in it. So, not you. This one is more likely. Okay. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say that this boy here is not going to fit inside there. But we could reasonably maybe fit that guy in there. Actually, no, I'm gonna use this for power. We're gonna put batteries in here. Kind of works. Batteries. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. And we're going to cheese the amount of these we can get in here very readily. And then we close the hatch. And that should provide 600, then 16, 1600, 24, 2200 power. Based off of these guys do 200, these guys do 100. There's 16 of those in there, so 1600. There's 3 of them in there, so 600, 2200. So that'll provide them enough power that if this thing goes out of range of the sun, then it will be fine and nothing bad will happen. How far does this guy go? 500K antenna rating. How far away is Minmus? I don't think Minmus is that close. Minmus. Hello. Altitude. $46,400,000 meters. So maybe out of range. That altitude's 11 million meters. So I want to be able to broadcast a signal back to Kerbal Space Program, because if I don't, then our satellite doesn't really work. What with it not having any signal and nobody flying it. So you may not be up to the task, it seems like. Do we have another signal? Wait. Bigger rate. Oh, wait. Hold on. Megameters. What is a megameter? 1 million meters. Oh, do I have the conversion wrong? Bigger radar and auto control system. 31 megameters. 31 megameters. 100 megameters. Okay, back to the map. 31 megameters is 31 million meters.
Just build a space shuttle to deploy the satellite and make sure to have Big Bird fly it.
Absolutely. Okay, so this is 46 megameters away. So Minmus will require a better satellite than if we tried to do one to the moon, which is only 11 megameters away. That's all right. I'm glad I figured that out. Thanks, chat. You did great. Go team. We know how numbers work. So, in order to control this satellite from way over by Minmus, we need you. Ah. Ah, 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 ah. Guys, we've all been there, right? Just randomly, no reason, middle of the day. Why? Anyway, and back to my nature documentary. What? I should call her. Nope. I could call her. Let's not call her. I should call her. No. I should call her. Nope, bad idea. I should call her. Does it matter that it's listed as a relay? I believe that's because you can use one of these. I believe you can, basically, if you have a bunch of satellites in orbit, you can use them as, direct. Oh. What the deuce? I'm actually not sure now. A relay might be, instead of a one, so if you've got two satellites in orbit and a third, and you've got ground control, satellite. Ground control needs to do a direct message to this satellite and one to this satellite. However, it's too far to reach this satellite from mission control. So, if it's how I hope it works, you would need a relay dish on the center satellite to reach the other satellite to ping back a message back and forth. I think that's what a relay would be. A direct one, however, can only go to direct. I get that. Does it work on its own? I don't. We're going to find out by taking both of them. Yeah, we're going to take both of them. Let's take both. Both is good. Both. Yeah. Hang on, when you're gonna be extendified, we're gonna put you, I guess. I mean, that's not gonna interfere with anything right there. It's just going to be kind of awkward on the way up, as it's kind of sticky-outy. I'm not too fussed about it. The only downside is it's going to be very awkward kind of at the start of the launch. As I wonder how safe that is from heat. It's probably not safe from heat, is it? You're right. We should probably attach it to something else. Without crashing into this other thing. So if you're up, and you're up, you guys gonna crash into each other? Okay, maybe. Where do we put you then? Okay, let's hedge our bets. I'm sure that this will be fine here. We just have to be really hopeful that when we take off, the whole thing doesn't rip itself apart. Which could never happen, because that would be uncouth. Let's get ourselves a fuel tank attached here. Whoa. I don't have a smaller fuel tank. This is the smallest one, I think. Wait, no, we might have one smaller. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to put a tiny little pissant engine on it, little Terrier. And now you're going to be super cute. And we're going to just stack this son of a bitch with every solar panel I can fit on this little spot here. There. That'll probably cover us. Yeah. Given that and our battery pack here, you have a shitload of power for most everything possible, I think. You're very compact, you're very nice, you're very delightful, you're very neat. I think we're good with this guy. Let's get ourselves a decoupler. I'm going to save you as... Cheese Explorer. Okay. Now, I'm going to do something cool. I'm going to show you guys. Totally not Tom? Oh, yeah. Totally not Tom. I don't know if Ultra's seen this, but if you click enable advanced mode over here, it opens up a whole set of new menus that diversify and filter things by resource, tech level, manufacturer, and variant themes. So if you'd like to, say, try and make your ship orange, if at all possible, like that. Depending on what you have available, you could basically be like, oh, I want it to be all black, or all gold, or all orange, or all gray, or all dark. Depending on if it's available on the things you have. Currently, we don't have any of that shit. But what also exists here is subassemblies. Subassemblies are blueprints that you can save at a certain point, so you do not have to make a gigantic ship over and over and over again. So, here is a little baby launcher. It has a coupler on it. Okay. Hell yes. All right. So this guy needs to go into space. How much delta V do I have? 5,600 delta V. I need 2,200 to get into orbit. Well, no. I need more than that. Whether or not I have enough, that remains to be seen. Roger's just a copy unless it's a floppy. Do you have enough science to unlock fairing panels? Nope. Did you say you made a baby launcher? The bidding process starts soon. Get in on the ground floor now. Let's see if we could take you to Minmus. Okay. Let's see if we can make an orbit. 3.4K for Kerbal orbit. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's going to depend on if we suck at the launch, too. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh. It broke our antenna. All right. Looks like a Russian rocket. Oh yeah, you can change the paint. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, so this... Oh, I left the antenna up. I'm a smarty pants. The reason it broke was it's already deployed. Just based off that initial test, I don't know if this is going to cut it. So the only real option then is to get a little bit bigger. There. Yeah, that's probably going to work. I think I'm actually going to take these little reaction wheels and slap them on there, as these will allow the ship to control itself just a skosh better. There, see? Totally hidden. You can't see them. I need a nose cone. There we go. You guys on the outside are going to go first. I would really like it if you didn't make the thing fly off into the hills. So let's add some winglets. Oh, tail fins also work. So we're going to put you right here. That should cover our bases. When in doubt, strap 15 Clydesdales to it and hope for the best. Yeah. Talk about the anti-gravity field in the construction chamber. They're working on that. Don't worry about that. All right, this should probably take off like a bat out of hell. I'm letting the solid rockets burn out first, if at all possible. We're tilting a little bit, but not bad. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Really, really fast. We're going to drop the solid fuels. And something might have gone wrong. Forgot our keys. Up, 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 and bucket trunk. These guys need to deploy their asses away from us. So we're going to facilitate that maybe with some drag chutes or drogue chutes. Those guys are going to go off with the first stage. They're going to hopefully deploy, and then they will actually pull the backs of these. They're going to pull these guys hopefully back away from the main structure so it doesn't smash into the fuselage again. Not having Separtons is rough. True. There's little tiny rockets you can add that literally rocket them away from your ship so they don't blow up. Surely it'll work this time. We're using the SAS, which is basically the inline reaction wheels that I've snuck in there, as well as the one on our top here, to move it, to basically keep us rotating properly. because we're basically flying on no engine right now, except the solid fuel. Once the solid fuel gets cleared, we're going to burn with our main engines. God damn, I hope this works. This might take more testing. Okay. I think they deployed, but it was not fast
good.
enough to make
Ads
a
are starting.
difference. Missed a few, yeah. Drogue shoots. Nah. How about... How do we get these bad boys to not fuck us? I forgot I had the storage container. Maybe have some throttle going when you ditch the boosters. A little Kerbal on top pushing them away would be very efficient. All right, hear me out. What if we had more parachutes deploying really fast? I'll try to do a little thrust also while we're in the air. So before I let them loose. I'm pushing below the center of mass, causing a curve. Oh. So this should deploy all their parachutes, which will definitely help totally a lot. We're going to gun it and hit the gas right as we deploy them, or detach them. Admittedly, a Kerbal on top would be fantastic. I'd be all about that. Easy. Easy. Oh, yeah! Cool. All right. Yep, no, we got this. Yep, we got this. Just quickly back. Never mind. So we can get away, but then we're top heavy. So I'm going to not adjust our flight pattern until we're way higher. Is that city in the background? That's one of the mods. We rolling, 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 rolling. It's a pretty cool mod. Default model is so empty. I agree. Because you're top heavy, we're going to try to get into orbit a little bit more conservatively. I was trying it under 7,000 and it pushed the whole nose backwards and said, nah. We don't have a fairing to protect any of this as yet either, so it's also going to be affecting our aerodynamics quite dramatically. Woo! Now, here's the trick. This is called an asparagus staging. Set of fuel. It's designed to ditch each tank in a specific order that I've set up and drop them off the moment they're out of fuel. It is indeed a very cool trick. I need to know where the hell my apoapsis is. 70, 80, Kill it. Nurse walks into a bank, exhausted from a 20-hour shift. She pulls a rectal thermometer from her pocket and tried to write a check. She looks at the clerk and says, well, shit, some asshole has my pen. Yeah. All right, 50,000 meters. Oh. Oh, my God. I thought we were on fire. Nope. Just the sunrise. We're going to turn to 90 and then find our apoapsis at 99.
And that's it for
We're going to burn before that, I think. We're at 78. So the asparagus staging depends entirely on fuel lines or fuel pumps, whatever they are. They are arranged in such a way that when one fuel tank runs out,
What do you do?
these are feeding the central tank. Yo, dude, you just came up on my page. Just had to drop by and say you got some sick hair. It's terminal. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Beans and cheese on toast is tasty. I've had it. I would agree. I was about to ask why some of the boosters went out to fuel quicker. You read my mind. So this one, still full. Burning, still full. These guys, slowly running out. So as highlighted by this liquid fuel over here. This big one right here, that's the center one. The two on the sides, those are the periphery. Once those run out, I just do a quick kill the engines, separate, and get away. And then we continue braking for orbit. It's actually gone a little further from the apoapsis than I really intended to. That's fine. Just gonna put you pointing that away. The orbit doesn't super matter. I just need it to be an orbit. Almost there. We can delay burn. So we go over here. Thankfully, we're still getting signal from other satellites and the ground control. We should pull the apoapsis closer. Never mind. 175, 227. We have achieved a stable orbit. So, we could probably, given we are now in space, extend our antenna. Require complete? And extend antenna. Perfect. All right. So those should be active. Our power is going to depend entirely on the sun, but we currently seem like we're doing fine. Now to plot a course to Minmus, which is going to take a little bit more effort than we've used on trying to get to the Mun. Because the Mun you can just sort of fall at. Minmus, you have to alter your plan of attack. See how it's on like a different tilt? That makes it a little harder to get to. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait until we get to this descending node, add a maneuver, and we're going to tilt our own orbit the other way to line up with Minmus's orbit. Keep forgetting I can use the middle mouse on that. Oh, shit. Too far. Hang on. Add maneuver. Go uppies, uppies, uppies. We just need it to match with, see, ascending node 0.5. We need to match our ascending and descending nodes 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, 0.0. What that means is that our orbit is going to align with Minmus's orbit's inclination. Is there waste management for all the shit that comes off rockets, or is all that junk just hanging out? The waste management, by and large, with real rockets in real space, varies wildly. Some of it is left in space, which is basically there's a bunch of trash in space that's orbiting around. And it's a problem that can be addressed, hopefully, at some point. But there's not enough in space around our planet presently to actually present any kind of a problem. It's just a matter of scale. It's so goddamn big that it kind of makes the problem not as much of a problem. Until it is a problem at some point, and some wrench goes through somebody's, like, space station at some point. Okay, we're going to turn to... down? That way. I need you to go that way. Oh, yeah, that way. That way. Just gonna I'm gonna SAS, just let it free ride. Need to do an 11-second burn. Not bad. How are we looking? 0.03. All right.
Oh, it's not a problem at the moment? That sounds familiar. Cough, climate change cough.
Yeah. Yeah, you nailed it. Effectively, what Red's referring to is something called Kessler syndrome, whereby imagine we have 10 billion things in orbit around a planet. Right now, I've got like 3 things out here. From an orbital scale, they have something in the trillions percentage chance of ever hitting each other. You start to add more and 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 more stuff. Let me show you. The more stuff you have in space, the more likely it is that it could eventually become a problem. And especially when you get to the scale of the actual, like, US or from the world. That's all the satellites in space right now. So, now imagine one of those satellites smacks another satellite. Sorry, my Gen X showing. And so how many don't hit each other? Just a few. The scale, that's the website I'm using. The scale involved is so fucking huge. They would have to aim at each other in order to hit each other usually. Because it is so far away. It is... If I threw a baseball from one end of my town, and it kept going because I'm obviously a really good baseballer, and someone else on the other side of the town threw a baseball generally in my direction, maybe, and they both had a chance to actually pass each other because they kept going, that's the amount of odds. Like, just from a reference point that maybe is approachable. That's the amount, that's how little chance there is of two satellites hitting. Scale of space is nothing like we know here on Earth, so we just can't comprehend it. Yeah. So the Chinese demonstrate their anti-satellite missile and scatter debris into orbit. Oh, wait. Looks dense, but it isn't really yet. Those dots are huge compared to the actual things. Absolutely. Like, it looks intimidating. But that is... Like, two of those dots are, like... A lot of them, they're nowhere close to each other. They're also at different altitudes, which makes it even harder. What is your baseball at the speed of light? I would not be a streamer, apparently. I would be not a baseball player either, actually, because I would kill the umpire. Those dots are city-sized, and that is more like truck-sized. Oh, yeah. Some are tiny as hell. But Kessler syndrome is if, say, one satellite hits another satellite. They spread a bunch of bullshit debris. With sufficient amount of stuff in orbit, there is a possibility that a chain reaction could happen. A cascade, where two satellites hit each other. The debris hits two other satellites. They hit three other satellites. And eventually you have yourself going around the planet a big old pile of trash that is going orbital speeds, so 22,000 meters an hour, something like that. And trying to get something up into orbit through that becomes incredibly hazardous. Like Josh's carts and Hydroneer. Yeah. He has them bouncing all around in space. They were starting to hit each other. Those dots are city-sized. You are in Area 51. On the plus side, when that happens, we get a nice Saturn ring around Earth. Given the amount of mass that is in Saturn's rings, you would probably need the mass of a planet to make up something vaguely like Saturn's rings. I think we may have more like a Jupiter's ring, because there's just not enough mass. There's not enough. I think the theory is that Saturn's ring is actually one of its orbital bodies that collapsed and broke apart because of the gravity, and then distributed over time. ISS was in real danger when that satellite was blown up? Yes. So a Kessler syndrome would be if we filled up the sky with trash. We would have to wait, effectively, for all the trash to either leave orbit or fall into the atmosphere and burn up. So we would effectively kind of trap ourselves on planet until then. That's Kessler syndrome. Isn't there other junk that falls off the escape pod upon re-entering Earth? So there's always ocean trash that we don't have to worry about? So when the Artemis 2 rocket landed, or when the Artemis 2 rocket was landing, it has the landing pod, which is the part with the heat shield that goes through all the fire and turns into a plasma ball. The other part of it, the modules that are attached to it, that does not have heat shielding. So that stuff goes through re-entry unshielded. And the heat and force involved effectively... The end result is it's a meteorite. Just like any rock that comes through the atmosphere and burns its ass out on its way through our atmosphere until there's nothing left, there's basically nothing left of that other pod. Re-entry is honestly a nightmare to try and survive, account for, and not die in. It was one of the big challenges of how the hell do we get back? Whoop! Oh, okay. 0.3 degrees off, and we're about there. The amount of... the tiniest little bit matters. Okay. This right here is the target position at closest approach. Here's the closest approach, 5 million kilometers. We got Minmus targeted, so we're trying to line up this guy with this guy. So if I just take our maneuver node and drag it slightly, you can see that it's getting closer. We get close enough, we have an approach vector. Now right there, that's about as close as we can get with that. Let's try lowering. Oh, didn't take much at all, did it? Try lowering our speed very slightly. That gives us a very small window to get to Minmus's orbit. It's not great, but effectively it would put us in Minmus's gravity just long enough for us to do a burn and slow ourselves down. We have 4,000 meters of delta V left, it says here. We need 800. That's not too bad. Because I always fuck it up somewhere and don't have enough of what I need. So we're going to take you and go just a little forward to the maneuver node. And then we're going to point ourselves towards the blue arrow. Really slowly. 4K left, you said. I hate Minmus captures with a passion. The Mun always seems to be in my way. I have been impacted by the Mun's position before trying to get to other planets. Because literally I'll be like, fire! And I didn't realize where the Mun was, and it gravity shifts you and throws you into fucking deep space. The inclined orbit does make it harder, but it's not appreciably more difficult. It gets really annoying when you are, say, trying to hit another planet. Because you have to do that alignment shit at a solar scale. So I would have to make a similar burn, and I would have to nail it. Because we only have like 0.3 deviation off of the angle of that other orbit, it's not terrible. But if you don't get practically on the dot, you will miss the planet. So if all the trash in space collided, are we not worried about it because it would just be burnt away? Depending on the mass of what is in orbit. Some things are big enough that they will break through orbit. That's why the dinosaur meteor, that's why I killed the dinosaurs. It was so massive, the atmosphere did not have time to burn it, or it hit so fast, it's like such a sharp angle that there was not time for it to burn. Imagine an asteroid going like into the atmosphere slowly, like following along it and burning for a long time. That's one thing that could happen. The alternative is it could go straight into the planet. And while it would take a lot of burning, it wouldn't have nearly as much time to actually break up in orbit because it just goes straight into planet. It's very unlikely that that sort of thing happens because all those rocks kind of already did that, as evidenced by this guy. This is a crater on the planet that you can very easily tell something big hit there a long time ago. When things starts colliding, it makes it impossible to track reliably. You know, it might be easier to use gravitational slingshots to get you there. Most would burn up in atmosphere or be small enough to not be a danger on the way down. Yes, most stuff in there's stuff that is on a suborbit burns up in the atmosphere invariably. Some stuff is big enough, like a shuttle or like the old Russian space station Mir. That was big enough that people were like, "Where the hell's that going to land?" What is it? Space Lab, Skylab. Oh, all right. We've not made our actual trajectory. We're doing a very minor burn. You can see the Mun fucking with it. Right there. That is a successful maneuver. So now we head on out there. Whee! Don't get near me, you bastard! Bob is still orbiting the mun. Hopefully he'll get done with this signal nonsense eventually. Is size and mass an issue? Or is it more about speed of items? Both. Yeah, okay, if the space station falls into orbit, as is, that thing's massive. So that would be problematic for people in the vicinity. But comparing the ISS land, say the ISS deorbits and is going to fall out of the sky. That's going to be a problem for, if it's completely uncontrolled, I would say a couple of city blocks, roughly in size. The difference between that and a meteor, a dinosaur killer, is one's the size of like a factory building. The other one's the size of Texas. Skylab landed on Australia when I was a kid and was very annoying. But the size and mass is always an issue. If you have a giant monstrosity asteroid coming at you, if it's massive enough and going to collide with you, there's several things that can happen. The mass of the object is going to be a problem because you have to move that mass. The velocity is another problem to redirect that mass. The speed is also a problem because if it's coming at you fast enough, there's not really anything you can do. And if it's coming at you too fast, it's impossible to stop because there's no time. If it's coming at you slowly, imagine the dinosaur killer asteroid actually was on a much slower trajectory. In theory, it could have bounced off the atmosphere. Basically like hitting the rim of the basketball. The force that it would go through, it would get stuck and then be flung back off the planet in a very, very, very incredibly near miss. I think the closest that we know of in terms of a near miss with a rock that size or that level of danger is we had one that passed between the Earth and the Moon. And that's as close as it's been, I think, in an age. Also remember, Earth's like 70% water, so most stuff will not land on land, and when the ISS is decommissioned, it's going to go Point Nemo, the farthest point from land in the Pacific Ocean. Exactly. Gulf of Mexico is a crater. Yes, it is. Am I mistaken, or wouldn't gravitational slingshotting oneself to the outer planets be the easiest way to get to the outer planets in this game? A gravity slingshot, for reference, is where you take this orbit here and you use the orbit of a celestial body. You use its gravity to fling you somewhere. It is a more efficient means of using energy because you're basically going to have the planet right here in this little tiny capture window. We're basically using Minmus's gravity. Minmus also does not have fuck all for gravity, so it's very small. But in theory, you could slingshot around the planet without using any fuel, based off a trajectory with a tiny burn you did way back there, and be just fine. Oh my god, that's a tiny, tiny approach window. Right here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whoop. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. We've lost our capture. At a very awkward point. We're going to fall back down to Kerbal and miss Minmus entirely. So, can I make a maneuver here to prevent that. We want to hit Minmus. Oh shit. I always do like a huge maneuver randomly. Can we slow down and get grabbed? Negative. All right, can we speed up and get grabbed? No. Minmus is behind us right now. We would like to catch it. What about a... goes this way. Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. You are... periapsis of 600,000. We're basically tilting our orbit to match the inclination more. Oh, I see. Yeah, the inclination was off. So our angle of attack was not quite good enough, and that's how much it was off. Not a lot at all. So if we burn down effectively, we're going to get closer to our objective. We have to go 2.7 meters. We have to adjust our trajectory by a sneeze. Literally just nothing. Because the gravity of Minmus is incredibly low. Only there, adjust your course downward a bit? Yeah. A fucking asteroid with a gravitational pull of... Yeah. Minmus is fun as hell because Minmus has a gravity so low that you can, if you're in dire straits, you can launch a Kerbal not. He can jump into the air and then use their retro rockets on their jetpack to achieve orbit around Minmus. It does not take a lot for Minmus. I thought inclination changes were cheapest at halfway point. Not sure why I thought that. Inclination changes are at the I believe the cheapest is at the ascending and descending node, because that's where your two axes are going to basically match up at a certain point. You then only have to burn in one direction. So you're saying that we just got to put Jeb in orbit around Minmus without a ship. You could put a Kerbal around Minmus without a ship. You could jump and get into orbit. It would not be it'd be like maybe 2 kilometers off the surface, but he would be able to achieve orbit. I also need to actually go that way. Wait. There we go. There we go. Periapsis is 600 meters. Minmus, you're kind of being an asshole. If I time warp, it says no. But it's because Minmus is catching up to us. And we're going 50 meters a second. We're at the very top of our orbit. We're going ass slow. Minmus is going 270 meters a second. We are going 50. It's going to catch us because we're going so goddamn slowly. We are going to start accelerating as we get down into this curve, though. But by that time, Minmus will hopefully be on track. Right? I'll readjust. Don't think I won't. Oh, shit. Okay. I fucked the descending node. We need to go the other way. Waiting for the planet to hit you like a truck? More like a very gentle, oh, hey, how are you? Let's do a quick little baby burn. We want to stay up here. I want to make sure that I'm actually going the right way when I do this maneuver. No. 14, no. Can I stay up here? And maybe slow down. Basically, I'm trying to find that capture window again. Fuck. Hold on, this is going to take some maneuvering. Minmus is right there. Okay. We're going to just... Oh. Stop it. We're going to try a basic slowdown. That does not help. Speed up. Also don't help. That's our closest approach. So... Can we get closer? We don't need a lot. I need to angle myself this way. Fudge. All right. Can we just go straight that way? Oh, shit. Yes. This will put us more in line with Minmus for a longer period. We're basically literally just adjusting our orbit completely. There. What's the periapsis? 300,000. We just took our orbit and tilted it. It was started like over there, and we were like, nah, go a little further. Not very efficient. But that is absolutely a capture, right? Please be a capture. Will you stop doing that? This is agonizing. Capture. Now we add a maneuver to ensure our capture around the planet. We just have to slow down relative to Minmus. Oh my god, look how shit that gravity is. It is right there. Will crash us into Minmus. We do it here. That's perfect. The gravity, it's 179 meters a second. Turn. We're still in the capture of Kerbal. So now we're going to adjust and slow the hell down to be caught by Minmus. There we go. We're captured by Minmus. And I want to do the point of this satellite is to do a scan of Minmus. So now we get to do the next fun part of tilting ourselves effectively jaunty with Minmus. So I need to point us more down. So this away. Slow. Oh, don't slow down too much. And tilt our orbit. Very inefficiently. All right, this takes 45 meters a second. We have 3,000. So then we just tilt very, very a little tiny bit. This is going to make... The amount of force needed is so minor on this planet. The gravity is ridiculously tiny. So we just go this way and burn. Whoop! Whoa, that was scary. And... Oh. Oh, look at that. That looks pretty vertical. All right, let's do that. We'll wait for that burn. We're literally pointed like the wrong way entirely. It's fine. Puppies. Very tiny baby burn to give us a little bit more thrust. Whoop. Oh, easy, easy. Oh, shit. All right, went a little overboard. So we follow this thing. And we do a tiny, tiny burn. To correct. Okay. All right, so our apoapsis is 350 kilometers up. Periapsis is 170 kilometers up. Let's check what our instruments need. Oh, and we get temperature and pressure, which is not a lot. You, what do you need? Your ideal is 100 kilometers up. Your ideal is 300 kilometers up. So we're about 300 up. We're at 350. Then let's go a little further to the apoapsis. Ooh. I went the other way I thought I was going. We'll go to the periapsis. Don't jump on Minmus. Actually, don't. Jumping on Minmus might actually... If I had a Kerbal to throw, or a little Kerbal fella to throw at it, jumping, you could jump a 10-story building. It is not a lot of gravity. Hey, Cynical, how's you doing? Greek salad with falafel. Ooh. Okay, I'm trying to turn this whole motherfucker that away. I also could just get rid of our excess fuel, because we only need to make minor corrections now. Actually, first... Oh, no, I can do this. Hey, Marxus Maxis. Mods are ScanSat and a lot of... It's largely ScanSat. That is the principal mod where I'm doing to, like, scan telemetry and stuff. Don't do full burn. Do a little baby burn. Ah! Shift is a tiny burn. Z is full burn. Hold, please. Ha! Looks like mods is for Project Zomboid still. Very small burn. We're gonna put you at 300. About 300. Go to the apoapsis. It's been forever since I played Kerbal. Very poorly. If you're playing Kerbal, you're not playing it poorly. Imagine the amount of rockets you could just drop onto, say, anywhere, too. Periapsis. Turn you around. Hang on. We'll get there. I'm going to go use the bathroom, though, so I don't pee my pants. I'll be right back, guys. So angry. Hello, yes. Can I take your order? Hold, please. Quality control. You know, that might be enough, actually. Whoa! Oh dear. Ah! Ah! I didn't know the clip was playing!
But you did just shoot me in the leg.
Oh.
You fucking dumbass! You fucking dumbass! Kill. How to be quiet killed Lollipop Jai. How to be quiet is dead. I think this mission has been pretty fucking unsuccessful. It's probably a good place to leave it.
How to be blah, 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 blah. And that's it, right? Not for free. Look at Babby Queet. In my first month of streaming? Yeah. You did just shoot me in the neck. Yeah. We just casually shooting Lol. Listen, sorry for not saying hello back earlier. Lol, I thought you were an AI bot replying to my, hey, I have a question. Yeah, Nightseer gets that a lot. And it's very funny. Right, we spinning. Spin. Spin to win. And then point the way we want to go. Periapsis is at 290. Apoapsis is at 300. I think now is a good time. We have an excess of fuel here, but now is a good time to shut down the engine. We have buckets of fuel still, and that's just fine. But we've also achieved our orbit. So, and we have a strong signal back to Kerbin. Nah, let's get rid of it. Good to go. All right. So that guy got ejected away from us. He's going to slowly go away from us for the rest of time while we start our job of scanning Minmus. Both biomes and radar. And thankfully, we don't have to really worry about like the facing of those objects, but also because of our smaller size, we could also spin a shitload easier. We don't need that engine active. It is now going to scan Minmus. So, in theory, there's the Mun. Look at that. Here's Kerbin. Nice. And here is Minmus. Yep. Really hasn't gotten a chance to do anything yet. What with us going very, very slowly, but it is going to, regardless, send stuff back. Additionally, I haven't been able to do this before. We can transmit our science back to Kerbin. Check this out. If we have enough electrical power, we take our data and we transmit 70% of it back home. Without having to land back on Kerbin, we can complete that. Pollen count is a lot. Ugh. So I don't understand why it would only be 70% as good. Signal degradation. Trying to see stuff through like a picture taken versus with your naked eye for purposes of like scientific log pressure data. Instrument reads 0. It's as if it were a vacuum. Measuring the temperature of space appears to be quite impossible, as there's no matter on to be either hot or cold except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. This is probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about for a while. I also downloaded a mod that just adds crowdsourced science explanations. See, it's not going to give us as much either. So log pressure data. See how we get nothing out of it? It's because that extra 9 science might be useful hands-on. Basically, it's can you get... Oh, it's only 266K. If you could get this back, way better. But getting any scientific value out of it all, fucking awesome. I believe we can... I'm not sure if these actually have science attached. You can contemplate how fitting the name Greater Flats is as you pore over the data. Whoever thinks up these names is one smart Kerbal, unlike the engineers we have around here. This this doesn't look like it actually transmits anything. So analyzing the data won't net much. It's probably also because it's had about 5 seconds to scan. 100 kilometer ideal, 500 ideal. Now we just let it scan. And that mission is complete. Because it's going to scan and scan. And why are you not quite close enough there? Might have been more efficient to put a rover on Minmus and let it scan and drive around. It would still have to transmit. Also, this is not a way to... This is by far the most efficient way to scan the planet, which was the whole point. And it's not going to take it very long. That's really cool. Its orbit's going to take it over and over and over again, and after... Basically, because Minmus is rotating itself, it's spinning for our radar. So eventually, after enough revolutions, it's going to scan the entire planet's surface. Probably doing lots better than Bob did. Bob has probably... Bob's been up there for something like a long time. I don't do this, but I recall the terminal program that was a mod manager. Currently, I have one that's called CCAN. That is a mod manager that's pretty effective. Let's see, how is the moon scan going? Given the periapsis is where it's at. And this one scanner is... Hold on. What do we got on you? Altimeter low. Oh, turn this off. Oh. Oh. This guy's taking power. This guy does the same job. Better. I didn't know that initially. Scan sensor. Multispectral. Enhanced multispectral. Okay, so I had redundant ones on here. I just realized that. Stop scan. Scan sensor. Alright, we just need these two guys on, apparently. And then anything else we glean from it is science from the surface or crew reports. 230. Let's have Bob get a better scan of the planet. So what we're going to do is we're going to go against our apoapsis. Which way am I going here? We'll get there. Are there any methods of selecting the maneuver node other than clicking on it? Sometimes it's an issue. It is annoying. Generally, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I do know that you can hover over parts of it and use the mouse wheel, and that is somewhat effective, but it's also definitely a... If it wasn't... I appreciate the visual aid it presents. Otherwise, I would definitely get lost. Run the wrong way. We gotta spin around all the way around. We're gonna speed up a little bit and take the periapsis here up to like 200. Because we've scanned half the moon. And we kind of need to scan a little bit more. Oh. Would help if I turn the engine on. Cannot engage SAS. We do not have a pilot on board. That's why Bob is not a pilot. That shouldn't be too bad. All right, this now provides our ship here with a more even scan of the moon. Moon. As currently, it kind of had a problem because it was so close to the moon on one side. Shockingly. We've got a low 100% scan, multi-scan, visual low, visual high, anomaly, res low. This is also going to very much assist us with getting those contracts completed. As after a few revolutions of this, it's starting to get the rest. It is going to be more challenging because it's going to be a power issue at points. It's going to be the batteries failing to meet demand because there's more scanning going on. Bob's going to get bored. Bob's going to get bored again. Bob's going to get bored a third time. But eventually, once you guys get your shit together... Oh, we also just got eclipsed by Kerbal. It's going to scan the ever-living crap out of the Mun. Bob will eat all the snacks. Oh, they're long gone. I can't take allergy meds because of the cystic fibrosis, although anything that would dry out the mucus would be a death sentence for me. That sucks. A sort of ass that I am not even comprehending. That sucks. Contracts. Holy shit, actually. Did a bunch of contracts get finished? Or did my dumbass not actually... Maybe I should have gotten the missions. Position a satellite in a specific orbit of the sun. The sun. What orbit were you thinking there, Chief? Effectively, leave Kerbal. But I don't see like an indicator of what it's talking about. Offered orbits. Offered waypoints? I don't even see it. Escape Kerbal's center gravity. Yeah, you're in Kerbal orbit. Yeah, you just have to go fast enough to get into orbit, or slow enough. But it wants a specific orbit, which is very specific. So I would have to find that orbit and match up with that orbit, which would take about 10,000 years, and I'm not interested. Warp back to sunrise. Active. Low resolution, low resolution. We need a low-resolution altimetry scan of Kerbal still. So that's the big ol' satellite. Maybe I can adjust the orbits of one of our scan sets. Okay, what's your orbit like? Pretty low, actually. That would explain maybe why you're having trouble with that. You also... 300, 300... Okay, you're doing fine. Show me what you got. Let's go up with a huge craft. I do want to try... I kind of want to just make a big fucking rocket, too. Hello, buddy. How are you? You don't have the others. You don't have the low altimeter. You just have the multispectral. Shit. So that's why you're not able to do that. Because you don't have the bigger guy on you who is much more effective at a higher altitude. I think. How's this guy doing? Oh, it probably would help if this was deployed too. Not enough electric charge. Interesting. This was an earlier model I did. It's got batteries to it. Hold on. Stop scan. Stop scan. Stop scan. So this was not even scanning the entire time it was up here. Now it is, of course. So we'll go to the periapsis. Actually, I think this thing's best at this altitude. Hold on. We're about 100 up. 100 kilometer ideal. Okay. Scan status. Suboptimal. Yeah, I figured. But they are starting to scan the telemetry. And you are scanning with the multispectral scanner on your end. So those are both scanning Kerbal. So that will get us some money. Minmus, the MUN, resource scan, and low resolution altimetry. Okay, that was the one that was bogging us down. So we can turn that off and go to warp 50. Oh God, what year is it? Okay, yeah, yep, that one's done. The MUN and the Minmus ones are almost done. Biome scan of the MUN is almost done. Yeah, 10,000. Don't go to 100,000 very often. It will complete everything really goddamn quick. I like the chatterer mods. Like, it's been X minutes. Something probably is happening. These are all going to go off. It's just a matter of, can we wait for them to go off? Whee! Oh, there's two more. That's funny. How is... That's a lot better. That's the MUN. That's where Bob's at. Here's Minmus. Getting there. Because of Minmus's weird rotation, it's taking longer, but it's filling out quite well. Kerbal, I think we have a full plot of. Yeah. All right, how about... Can we see... telemetry. There we go. Slope. Biomes. If you want more science, this is a way to get science. Visual. Sick. Oh, shit. that's pretty complete. Slope. Biomes. There's a lot of biomes. Visual. What's going on up here? Bob, what are you doing wrong? How is Bob not grabbing this other data? He's done. Oh. Yeah, I guess he's done. We don't have a full, like, visual map of the Mun yet. Because it seems like it gets up to here on the top end of the planet and just says meh. Which might just be a matter of the dark side of the planet is not getting recorded. Because I don't know if the multispectra should be able to operate in light. Also, I should check that, because I don't actually know that for certain. Because some of these do require daylight or nighttime. Service in daylight, X. That's why. It can't record something it can't see. So that's why part of our moon scan is a little lacking. Because it's all been dark. That's fine. Let's bring Bob home. Because Bob has been out here for 500,000 years. Bob deserves a bit of a break. So, can we just... Oh, whoops. Yeah. Okay. Then we do that. Won't take very much at all. Okay. That puts us on an escape path to whoa. To Kerbal. Alrighty. Then we go to the apoapsis. We're gonna get recaptured by the moon on our way in. Look at that. Because of our angle, the moon is going to re-grab us if we let it. That is so cool. So now we just slow down. If I can remember which way slow down is. This is slow down. Here we go. Yep. Okay. $75. $65. That should be plenty. Quick save just for luck. Ooh, do not hit the moon. Okie dokie. We're in atmosphere. Let's rotate. We're going hecka fast, so we're going to use all of our extra delta V. To go heckin' slower.
Sweet.
Laurel is just
Alright.
subscribed. 50 months.
Rumga. Thank you very much, Lorelei, for 50 months. Good God. Voodoo Cat, have good sleep. Bob's just ain't gonna be the same anymore. Bob looks great. Look at him. He looks fine. We have a whole shitload of scientific data. And we're gonna fall out of the sky here any second. We should probably use all of our Delta V too. We have plenty of Delta V shit. Alright, so an object this size falling out of orbit can be cause for concern. However, it's just a large empty tube not full of fuel. So, honestly, not that bad. I love that it's still scanning. Oh, material study. Keep experiment. Collect all data. You are probably not going to give us much more. Analyze data? Sure. Keep. Transfer. Collect all. Anything else we can get while we're up here? Because it's getting a little hot. Keep experiment.
A large empty tube was my nickname at school. Maybe.
Yeah. Well done. Thank you, Visitable. Okay. Oh. I definitely approve of the mod that gives it a fucking different awesomeness. Every time to jettison? Yeah, but we could do this too. Alright, that scanner is being a trooper. This is not how you're supposed to do this. Very inefficient. Are you assing my butt right now? We've actually, with still some fuel left, gotten through the atmosphere burn. It's getting a little harder to control. Oh. Well, everything worked out pretty well. Maybe we should put that away and close that up. And I don't think anything else is active. Oh, you. Analyze data. Keep experiment. Oh, that one's inactive. Scan sensor. Analyze data. Keep experiment. How about you? Analyze data. Keep experiment. And then put it all in here. Some of it won't be stored. That's fine. Crew report. Ah! Thanks, crew report. Okay, we can probably drop some of this. Uh-oh. Drogue chute didn't deploy. Oh. What the? Boing! Is that my parachute? Wait. Oh, there's my parachute. How long was I up there? Why is my parachute super tiny? Huh. You don't need to worry about pirates, right? Surely they're only after regular ships, not spaceships. Fair point. Well, we... somehow, most of that shit survived.
Your parachute looked bigger in the pictures.
Yeah, okay. Hurtful, but true. I'll bring my Windrose ship. You don't need parachutes when coming back to Earth. At least you have the fuel to slow down on descent. True and amazing. Bob just came back with a huge... holy shit.
It's not about the size of the chute. It's how you use it.
It's a little bit about the size of the chute. Parts recovered 73% of their original value. Bob gained 5 XP. God damn, Bob. Well done. Tracking station. We have some debris to pick up out of the ocean. There's all the debris I've left.
I should call her.
Where is... Is it you? Ah! Recover. And recover. Which had a bunch of redundant science on it, but that's just fine. We still got some of our resources back for it. What are you? Undercompensator Rex debris apparently also survived. Oh, did not give any money for it, though. That's in orbit. That's on the ground. I was looking at, like, debris that we could pick up. But we just got an insane amount of science. Holy crap. We've also completed a bunch of world-first milestones. So much space junk. Has to be at least big enough to use in the first place, however. True. World first. Flyby Minmus. Gathered data from Minmus. Bunch of contracts complete. Holy shit, we're out of contracts. Okay. Well done, Yeti. Yes, yes. Mission control. You guys want to fly by the moon. We have 900,000. No, stop. How about we upgrade our research and development to max capacity. And now unlock some real heavy shit. We have 600 science. Heavier rocketry. Mainsail. Advanced electrics. I.e., giant goddamn solar panels. Precision engineering. Relay antennas, communicatrons, weather analyzer, octagonal strut, another probe core, resource mapper, container module, fuel cylinders, cargo storage, the mobile processing lab. No longer are you limited to research facilities only on Kerbal. With the mobile processing lab, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of their research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than the previous models and has the equipment necessary to clean out and restore functionality to inoperable experiments. It's your own scientist. You just need to have them in this module. And we could do whatever scans we wanted. Space station? Maybe. Command modules. Cupola module. Lander can. Big service bay. Lunar excursion module. Literally a lander for the moon. Miniaturization. We could put a space station up. And our contracts are going to change based on the availability of what we've got on us. Advanced flight control. There's a Mark II command pod. This is thrust. Actuators. These are... This I have no idea. This is more of the cylinders and like robot spider stuff, and that's above my pay grade. Protective shell. Engine plate. Stampatron ground anchor. Clamp yourself to the ground. Oh. The Stampatron ground anchor provides a secure point which you can attach other parts with EVA construction, including docking ports if you'd like to park a larger vessel. Interesting. Modules, grip pad. Interesting. Large size non-slip pad so you don't slip off the back of your mech bot. Huh? Can you build a base? Have any Kerbals been lost? 0. We had one take a minor jaunt, and one was around a planet for 100 years. But other than that, we could build a space station. We could build satellites. Oh, you big boys. 600 science nets us a lot of leeway. We've also got these 90 science ones down here. Bigger parachute, bigger heat shields. Propulsion systems, these are for micro satellites. So we could put these guys and make a tiny satellite. What do I want? I think I want the mobile processing lab. Mobile processing lab. Some ladders. A light scanning arm. Not sure what that is. EVA fuel cylinders. Oh, transfers fuel to your EVA jetpack with a child-proof safety seal. Resource map. Okay, there's like a bunch of stuff you can like drop on the planet, and I kind of want to just deploy a bunch of it and fuck around with it to see how it works. Weather analyzer. High-resolution imager. Produces beautiful detail color images from a low orbit only. Functions only when lit. Power. More power. Light strips. Quiet. Lots and lots of solar panels. Those are a favorite of mine. Little Ham and Little Ham and Primarist. Thank you very much for the follows. Sorry I missed that. I was zoned in so hard it was stupid. Advanced Flight Control. Back, miss me? Ended up eating dinner with Wolf so you can extol on the woes of my younger brother. Woe is your younger brother. Whoa, I say. 290. We've got one more big one we could do. Make a docking port, but... I don't understand a lot of these. The things, like, I recognize a lot of things. Some things I have no idea. Oh, that's the Rockamax Jumbo 64 fuel tank. That's a big boy. There's heavier rocketry. There's littler rocketry. There's even littler rocketry. There's a Separatron, which is basically will shoot stuff away from you. Look at all these little guys. You can make the tiniest little thing. Oh. One more big one. This is more antennas. You can go... I'm in the way. Antenna rating 2 gigameters. It's pretty good. 2 gigameters. We do want some miniaturization, I think. So either one more big one and a little one, or 1, 2, 3 little ones. So either 270 or 160 and 90, which would be 270. Wait. 230, actually, something like that. So do we want one? Do we want the bigger rockets? Maybe not. Probably not the fuel systems. The bigger rockets is always fun. I kind of want to fuck around too. I've been lurking since the Kronos raid, but I like what you have here. So following before I dip, have the nice dip for the night. Have a nice time, Little Ham. You're the best ham we know. I like your double underscores. I'd say radial attachment point, but I don't know if I need it. Relay antenna would be fantastic for long flights. What I could do presently, though, I think what we've got on hand... Oh, I can't do field science. Or scanning technology. Oh. So some of these scanning objects are absolutely bonkers. High power electronics. Oh, I want the Gigantor. I don't even know what that is. God, this game's cool. Okay. Landing struts, maybe. Small landing gear would be good for... Not for space station. Clampotron is... something. Actuators. That's robotics. Specialized construction would be all... Specialized construction is space station. It would allow a lot of leeway. The docking ports is also kind of a handy notion. This radial attachment point is a favorite of mine. Let's go with the miniature propulsion, because we can utilize that for getting little babby satellites to far distant reaches very easily. Super easily. And supersonic flight is not likely our wheelhouse. Command modules are awesome, but not necessary. Oh, the copula module is just cute. Oh, we'd need this one first. Then it would be... Oh, wait, do we? It's not grayed out. Huh. Tempting. But, so is advanced flight control. It's a more powerful move ourselves around toy. I think we build a space station. The copula for the space station. What's going to replace it otherwise? The only thing it'd be just one of our regular flight modules. Mark II command pod, command modules. Oof. I do love that though. This guy right here has things like the radial attachment points and the Clampatron docking port. I'm not going to bother with docking stuff for a little bit. So I think we're going to go with the command modules. $500,000. Holy crap. Contracts? Okay. Conduct a high-resolution resource scan set of Kerbal. Minmus. Mun. High-resolution telemetry. Tourists. 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 Land on the Mun. You guys are... What would this be? Ferry a VIP safely to his destinations. Let's see how we can build a space station. Can't send the babies away into space. Just thinking about it. I didn't necessarily have to do it. Okay, we have a lot of new toys here. Hello, sexy. Oh, yeah. This thing you can see from inside and is basically for the pretties. All right, so we've got that, followed by...
Space station directions. Step 1. Put a place to live. Step 2. Do the rest.
Yep. Mobile processing lab. You can already see this is going to be a big chunker. Cargo. Storage container. Because they like downtime. Step 3, aliens invade. I usually build stations in parts. I'm interested in seeing how you're going to launch it in one piece. With violence. Space station, yes. John, thank you for the bits. Darksock, thanks for the 7-stream streak, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. All right. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff here. We need to do all the basics to keep everybody alive. Then we slap science on it like it's nobody's business. Light strip? Hold on. Oh. These are new to me, but really cool. Being able to see your station in orbit is actually kind of awesome. Light strip. We could fire lots of nonsense. Dome light. Oh. Also, we could just turn the lights on inside. That'd be fine too. You need... Well, you need science, for one. You're gonna need... Basics first. Power production. Oh, that's not too bad at all. Or different power production. Whoop. You. Yerp. 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 Awesome. Alternatively, the other one. Yerp. Yerp. And then there's these guys, which are the same thing, but they don't unextend. Once they're out, they're out. But they're smaller, so you get a lower profile. Big honker battery of 400. Let's get some spinning rims on it, too. Oh, we're going to put some rims on it. We're going to need some RCS, lots of mass to throw around. Let's see what I have for RCS. So that'd be control. We have fuck all for RCS. Literally nothing. So this is going to be a very slow spinning object unless we can attach stuff to it to make it easier. What the hell is this? Aww. Oh, it's like a Curiosity rover thing. Probably not gonna work for us. Given that we'll be kind of up in the air. That's really cool. Resource mapper. You are a high resolution resource scanner. How do you work when you're done? Hang on. Extend. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, baby? Oh my god, it's so impressive. Oh. We need one of these for the one mission. SAR-X antenna. Sends out radar signals and use the movements of the satellite during the ping to receive them with a much larger dish. This is... Oh. You are the high resolution one. Alright. How do you work? You are just... Oh, it's on. It doesn't do shit. Large amount of power, but functions in lit and unlit situations. So this is high resolution. You are... Best altitude is going to be between 150 and 200. The mobile processing lab is going to be important for us, because that's going to require... What's the crew of this going to be? Oh. We need some more astronauts. Hi, guys. Timing Kerman. And Barreled Kerman. And, ooh. Joffrey Kerman. That should be enough for a good crew. Does it have to be scientists? In the mobile processing lab. I think it needs a scientist at least. Inventory. Oh gosh, okay. Utility. Nope, science. Crew capacity 2. Requires 1 crew. Oh. Jeffrey is spelled so fancy. Jeffrey. Curb net access. Scan required crew scientist. Okay. Onboard testing facilities. A piece of paper with a pencil. Okay. So we could theoretically orbit one of these bad boys around Kerbal. And then if we got able to expand further... This isn't actually going to take that many Kerbals. Can we do 1 Kerbal in this thing? Barald? And then he can hang out in wherever the hell he wants? I like the storage container just because it gives him somewhere to hang out. It's not strictly necessary. But we're not monsters. You probably want all the job types for this mission? Well, I'm not going to need an engineer. Because we're not attaching anything to this thing. There.
Queet.
Gouda!
Marximus Maximus just subscribed. Gouda 1776 gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Marximus Maximus.
I like him.
They've
chunky
gifted
and full-
1,117 months in the channel.
I like them chunky and full of Kerbals. Engineer does maintenance. The hell's maintenance? Capable of repairing parts. Fine, we'll get an engineer. What's the rule if you're like trapped in a confined space? You need 3 people or 1 people because 2 people will kill each other. We got Ribdew and Danbury. Ribdo, we're going to save you for a courage mission. Danbury, how's it going, buddy? Yeah. 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 And Lull. Good, I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for those 3 months to Maximus. Maximus. This is going to be a big boy. All right, so for crew, just scientist and an engineer. So, Dan, you're driving. Barreled, you're sciencing. So, now we just need these. We just have to make sure that the science sticks somewhere. So I'm kind of just sticking them to the side of the ship for the moment. Yeah, that works. And you. I don't think we need the multispectral enhanceable anymore. Temperature. That's all of the science we'll need. Okay. communications. You put a high gain antenna on, as that will allow us to communicate with things far away. I wonder what happens with little Kerbals in scary situations. Oh, that's never happened. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No air in space, so aerodynamics on the module doesn't really matter. It does not. Coupling. Robotics. It's not an entirely autonomous entity yet. What the hell do you do? Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's an entirely new window. I am scared of that. Goodbye. We need a whole bunch of... I know what we need. We need power. Rocco Max brand adapter. It's kind of pushing it. How about a girder segment? Oh. Oh, you actually... Ah. No. No. Oh, no. Let's take this thing. Hold on, we're gonna put you on top skis here. I'm gonna show a little cheat I know. And by that I mean a tip for putting stuff on stuff. Cargo storage? Conformal storage. I don't know what to put in there. Oh, EVA repair kit. So help me, we still have to do that entire thing. I'm going to take our solar panels. Snap them on here. Ooh. So if these are all deployed, they should not interfere with each other. I might rotate these. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Well, I don't think it's actually going to impact it. Like, just as long as they're all facing the same way. Yeah, there we go. See, that seems fine. Back in two shakes, Dante is doing the treat dance. That is a great dance. If you open these too close to each other, they will break off. And I've definitely ran a Kerbal into these by accident, and they broke off. So, definitely want to be on top of this. So we got this. Batteries. Okay, so this little sectional unit now has a whole bunch of stuff on it. So now I get done with it. Yoink. Eh. Ah. Hang on. Let me just take a quick look here. Thinking this time you'll have an engineer to repair it? That's true. They are rotating to face the sun. Retract, 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 retract. So cool. Just seeing if there's any problem. Looks good to me. And looks awesome in general. All right. You're breaking this time on an engineer. True. Oh, and they're still linked. Yoink. 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 I know you can set like command. Oh, here. Actions. Group actions. It's custom one. Ah, here we go. How does this work? I forgot how this works. Oh, custom one. Toggle. 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 Actions. Group actions. Wait a second. Where'd you go? Group actions. All right, now I just have to figure out how the hell to action it. How does that work? It's been a long minute since I messed with that. It's in the staging? Oh! Activate with number keys. Kinda letting me down here, thing. So this should trip, right? Treat ball has been deployed. Oh, wait. Does it have to be... Hang on. We'll just double check. Throw it out in the lander. Throw it back. No problem. Only takes 5 or 6 minutes. $100 million. Oh, yeah. One button. That's not too bad. Getting it off the ground's going to be exciting. But okay, that's 400 times 4 is 1600, 3200, 6400 energy plus whatever's in the other modules. All right, now how do we attach science to you? Because we need to get some weird shit attached. Cargo storage? Whoa. Holy shit. I don't even know how to begin to use that. Low telemetry, high telemetry. What I want to have is the basic sciencey stuff, because those can be refreshed and reused and retransmitted over and over. And that would be great. Oh, good. Ads are starting. Oh, and ads are starting. Okay, well, let's start basic. That's going to be very complicated. That's fine. Just attach them to the bottom of the module. Okay, I know what you're thinking. It's probably... Oh, that's not going to fit. Oh, well. That's fine. You're going to be doing some fine science right there, and you don't need to be aerodynamic. We're just going to put you guys on opposite sides just to balance each other out. Not that weight distribution is going to be huge, but who knows. These guys down here are all repeatable experiments. Attached to this guy right here. This guy right here is a weak failure point. So we gotta account for him. I'd put him on top, but it would ruin the view. And that's literally the only reason I'm not doing that. Service module? Oh. Hold the fuck up. Oh, that works. Oh, hell yes. You said he was a weak point to his face. Learn some tact. He knew the risks. I'm going to put these accessible in case I need to open the damn thing up and do the science myself. Also, I'm going to turn them so that they are facing up. Not you. Not you. You are no longer selectable. I can undo one phase, so... Alright, fine. Open. Science. Goo. Pressure. Thermometer. We don't need that antenna. We can't get anything up. I don't think I can get something out of that. Now I'm not so sure. Alright, Chad, I'm back. Without sapphires, but did buy some quartz. Whatever. Hell yeah. Alright, okay, just in case. So I don't feel like a ninny. It's like a 90, but shorter. Okay, you'll just clamp up right there. You're gonna be upside down, right? Okay, that's not too bad. And it's out of the way of this main ladder here, which I'm trying to avoid getting in the mess of. Here's our Communitron. Science. More science. Altelemetry. Multispectral scanner. We can definitely slap one of those on here. cover up the little symbol there. There we go. All right. And that's it for ads. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing only weighs about 500 tons. You probably can't... Well... You could fit in there, but it would be kind of clippy and embarrassing. Not too fussed about it. There we go. There we go. Those should be in range if they need to be repaired by the ladder. If these are out of range, then you can get out via this module and repair it over here. Still fixed, still fixed, still fixed, still fixed. What are we missing? It's not going to be able to rotate for shit. So once it gets up there, it's going to be largely at the mercy of physics. So the cart... okay. I put, like, EVA repair kit? Oh. Oh, you need these to repair. More than one repair kit may be needed for especially large parts. All right. Well, we've got extra storage. And these are cheap as hell. Oh, that's just another storage unit. We're going to coordinates and these deployed power units to operate can be left to gather data over long periods of time as the loneliness circuits were disabled during testing. I swear, these things are baffling the shit out of me. They seem really cool, I just don't know how to use them, and that's frustrating. Dissipate heat into space. It's not like you guys are coming down again. I don't think anything else here is super necessary. And this thing's quite a chonker already. I'm going to be excited to see it get into the fucking space. All right. So let's build a you come off the ground module. Okay, so we'll have a little babby engine, comparatively speaking. Ah. Can never tell the actual size this is, these sons of bitches. Oh, wait. There. Okay, so you are what this thing's going to use to sort of turn around. So I'm going to have a little tiny engine, boys. Oh my god, look at this guy. I'm an engine! Versus... Rah! Let's give you a little bit more to work with than that. How about the thuds? Thuds are pretty good. And this is only going to be for, like... I'll say final maneuvering, if we need to move it at all. Assuming that my nonsense that I'm going to do after this is not going to be a problem either. Okay. Surely that's everything. Because I have no idea what else I would put here. Nothing. Okay. We got power. We don't need wheels. We don't need aerodynamics. We don't need bigger service modules. We do need a decoupler. Nope. There you go. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is fine. Hold on, are these actually accessible? Let's put you like right this, just in case. There. Or even there. All right. Close. Okay, now we just have to get it into the little orbits. That's fine. No problem at all. Rockomax. It's only costing 70,000 already? Wait. How much money do I have? I have 140,000. One. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. They just have to land on the moon. 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 Hang on, wait. Oh, Gouda.
The palatial galactic penetrator you have created enthralls me. The weight to thrust ratio you poses creates a full burn atmospheric experience that my libido cannot deny. I feel your second stage acceleration into my upper atmosphere, which only ignites the aura in my borealis. The harder your acceleration goes, the more colors I blindly eject to demonstrate my kinetic affinity for your repeated, multiple stage thrust burn into my tight, dense ring. You have ruined me for all future launch partners.
I'm pretty impressed. I don't like any of this. You will. You will. I'm kind of rejecting these contracts just to see if they'll like... I wonder if they can give me more tourists. How does this work? Okay, can I do more... okay, these are gonna expire in 3 days. Could I, like, go around... Plant flag on the moon. Oh, great. I wonder if I can get more tourists. Gives more bodies to appease the sun. Love letters by Gouda. They are truly a thing of beauty. We may not. So I don't think actually I have the money to finance this. Rather, not the space station. And if I do, it'd be really close, and then I might maybe problematically soft lock myself. Hold on. Kerbal Station 1 of Love. What I can do more easily is take a shitload of tourists to the moon. For cheaper, too. Their itineraries are not needing to be in order. And just leave them there. I didn't want to say it first. I'm happy you all feel the same way as me. Listen, they said get to the moon. We could definitely get them to the moon. Okay. Oh, we're going to super hell, guys. So, hitchhiker, 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 and then crew. Holy fuck. Geography. They'd fit. Friendly reminder to check your posture and unclench your jaw. Oh. Okay. This just has to land on the moon in one piece. So we go from there. Not a complete monster. We'll give him a couple solar panels to work with. Landing gear. Because it does have to land. The hell's landing gear? Oh. I don't think these are gonna hold it. Well, there's like 50 of them. But they're called micro struts for a reason, I imagine. Okay, we'll workshop that. We need... What I could do is just land them fucking anywhere. There.
Sweet.
Maybe an engine that would work here?
Prolapsed in a public bus just subscribed. Gouda1776 gifted a tier 1 sub to Prolapsed in a public bus. They have given 1,118 gift subs in the channel.
Gouda, you're doing fine work. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Prolapsed in a... Prolapse on a public bus. Oh, this is going to be a real pain in the butt. Oh, thuds. Side guys. Keep forgetting those guys exist. I just used them and I forgot they exist. Eh. Okay, so that actually would land on its wheels. Or legs. Leg wheels. Actually, if I do this one and then copy it. Now it's... Oh, okay, I don't hate that, actually. Inline reaction wheels. These basically make it spin gooder, but... No, okay. So those are all the tourists. And this could land on the moon. Just let me see how you... I want to see like your... Because each of these thuds is pretty chunker. Not entirely sure I believe you're sorry. It's because they know their value and they're small. Is that why they're called micro struts? Also, they don't have very high capacity. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, no, they can uppies. I think you'll need those reaction wheels in some way or another. There is one in the copula, but yeah. I could do... My reaction wheels are practically non-existent.
At $16,500 per year, U.S. minimum wage, without spending any of it or paying taxes, it would do over 48 million years to earn the net worth the richest man on Earth. Can't say I have much empathy for billionaire tourists.
Based. Well, with that in mind, let's get them up there. This is 20,000 for possibly a net return.
Eat the rich.
Can we crash them? Not. They have to survive on the moon. Well, okay, they have to land. What happens after that is entirely an interesting scenario to contemplate, isn't it? They have to land while alive. Unfortunately, I believe that is one of the requirements. Because it has to land on moon. So if you don't land and live, they... Like it says very safely. Alright, we're not going to worry about that. Because we will be in space. So, fuel tanks. Take you. Then skipper. Let's start retracted. Start retracted. There we go. Separatrons.
Make sure you have guillotine ready upon landing. Got it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to walk you guys through how to do an asparagus staging. Because this is what I did with my last ship. And boy, oh boy, did it work good. Okay, you are massive. You're absolutely phenomenal. So let's do an adapter. Fuel tank adapter. Close. Didn't quite measure up. Oh my god. Okay. That's just more fuel, basically. Notice how much this actually, that has just increased these guys right here just increased they're 10,000 each. Okay. More Skippy. So we've got these two guys right here. These two rockets are, I'll admit, if they were flesh-shaped or flesh-tinted, that'd be pretty funny. We'll put one Communitron on it, just in case. We do have to put a pilot up there. But Joffrey seems like the sort that we don't mind. Take you. Then copy it. We may only need... That's a question. Am I going to need more of these? No, we'll try it. We'll try it with this. Okay, so we've got 2 sets of booster rockets. And I'm going to line them up pretty sassily. So we've got 1 set and another set. Those guys are going to fuel everything. We're going to use fuel lines here. Now, here, it's an external fuel duct. We're going to use the fuel line to basically fuel the bottom, this middle guy. So I'm going to take him, slap it on here, and the arrows on that side denote the direction. So, with all these engines firing, these 2 guys, because it's mirroring, are now connected to the central one, meaning these guys are going to burn all their fuel first. Because all the fuel is going to get pumped into this guy to counterbalance. And they're more than capable of keeping up with this engine. So, what do you do next? You take this stage and connect it here to the last stage to fall off before the central stage. So in turn, you then need to stage stuff. Make a different staging. And here. These 2 staging clamps will fall off first. These guys are feeding fuel to these guys and this guy. So these 2 boys are going to run out of fuel first. And then these 2 boys are going to run out of fuel. And then this runs out of fuel. But the entire time that that's in process, these guys are doing their absolute best with the maximum amount of efficiency that you can net, practically. I don't think this is going to do anything, but it's worth just for the lulz. Those are all going to go in sequence. So in theory, yeah, I'm seeing a worrying lack of struts on this craft. Well, I'm teaching a thing first. All the engines are going to go off at on the first stage. So we will have the option to correct as we go. The last phase engine is these guys here, but we'll see if we need them. Next, boosters. Boosters, you don't need to do anything special with, because boosters say up, and then they go up. And with some of the boosters we have available, it's gonna be just fine. Oh boy. Hey, big boys. And here. Kind of want to line it up so that they're generally same height. It's not bad. Okay, these guys can all go into their own stage. So I'll grab all these guys here. These are the solid rocket boosters. They are going to decouple first, followed by these 2, followed by these 2, leaving just this guy in the center as the last engine attached before the thuds, which are going to try and land this thing. Potentially. Now we strut it, because I don't know if you know this. What do we call our tourist trap? Never mind, I found a name for it. Because without struts, the game, it gets a little wibble wobbly. Because that's the only support frame. And we do have to get them to the moon. Timey-wimey? No, the wibble wobble is very specifically no. But if we should just test with all of these nice people in here. If we just kick the engines up and turn on the SAS, all the engines should go at the same time. But due to the lack of strutting, it's not... I mean... Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh dear. Oh yeah. Yep. Honestly, it's a cost-saving measure. You know that struts cost money. Oh my god. Apoapsis is 86. Huh? Apoapsis is 99. It's just, yeah, let's just quickly just get over here. Sort of lower this end down a little bit. He's in the way, so we're just gonna give ourselves a little nudge. Maybe a little bit more of a nudge.
I think your rockets need some hymns.
You actually lost me on that one. Oh. Oh, Viagra. Oh, yeah, naturally. I'm very impressed with our ascent. I'm trying to keep the apoapsis in front of me with a slight tilt up. It's going to depend on how much we can get the periapsis to actually do its shit, though. I don't know how much. We have 5,000 delta V. That should be enough. It's just a matter of... See, okay, what I'm doing right now, if I'm... Blue is up, away from the surface. If I wanted to go completely flat to the surface, I would do that. The apoapsis, if I go flat to the surface, comes back at me. So following the apoapsis is the most efficient thing you can do. Ah! Oh, yeah. Thank you. So if we're right behind the apoapsis, we're not falling still. We're still going up just a hair. And this is the peak point where our orbit can be manipulated. And our periapsis is doing just fine. It's at negative 200. It started at 500. Our fuel is debatable. Periapsis is fine. Just, okay. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. And these guys are low on fuel. This guy, totally full of fuel. Okay, where's the, not the grave really, but that place where stuff is gonna happen to them. Can we add a maneuver to point at the moon? Set as target. So we need to intercept. Whoa. That was fast. That will actually drop us into the moon completely. Wow, that's a vicious encounter. Whoa, okay, so that is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that's just crash into moon because it doesn't even list a periapsis. Okay, wait, there we go. Oh, maybe we should... Ooh, we ran out of time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We just need to point at the moon. That's perfect. Okay. Burn in 35 seconds. I think that's all of our contracts completing. We're aiming basically... Oh my fuck. It's working. It's just terrifying. We're gonna lose the two big ones. I had to time that. Are they supposed to be angled that way? No. No, they are not. They're supposed to be secured. What's our inclination here? Okay, periapsis is going to be 1,000,000. If I drop that down, is that better or worse? So we're actually going a little too fast. Actually, it doesn't matter. Let's make sure we have enough fuel to get these guys properly and safely to their destination. Whee! Look at all my debris. Late game in this.
The angle of the dangle is directly proportional / inversely proportional to the heat of the meat.
Thank you. Tourist trap debris is stuck in a geosynchronous orbit, or is stuck in just a stable orbit for the rest of time. Gouda, thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Also, thank you once again, everybody. I just want to point out, you guys got me. I got a hotel ticket with my good friend Thorlar to TwitchCon EU. And that's all y'all's fault. And I'm incredibly grateful. $46. $16. Kind of a weak signal to Earth there. Just turn you around real quick. This is freaking me out a little bit. But I think it means that we would go around Kerbal again and then re-hit the moon. What's the heat coefficient? Do you remember to deploy your solar panels? Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's give him the one on the way down.
Make sure you post the Thurler / Queet docking maneuver.
Absolutely. Oh, that's just a given. It's going to grab us into capture. Whoop. Maybe point the right way, dude. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Every time I do that. Alright, so we gotta readjust or we're gonna smack into the mun at ouch velocity. Well, we have a shitload of Delta V. How about we just save it right there, and then we'll come in hot. What do you guys think? Oh, get that out. Get. Right about, what, like there? Whoa, wait, shit. Slash. Wrong side. Would it be possible? Well, okay, we're gonna land pretty close to light. I might nudge our orbit a little bit just to sort of land in daytime because that's way less annoying. So I think just going towards that way. Where is faster? You are faster. That way. That way? That way. Nope. I'm reading it wrong. That's not going to work. There. Oh, okay. So I just need to point to the one side instead. Yeah, right about there. Yep. There we go. That's going to land safely. Let's warp to here. How goes the chaos? Hey, penguins wearing tuxedos. We're going to land a bunch of rich tourists on the moon. Kind of. What is our surface distance? Or rather, altitude. 2,600 meters. We're going to put it at the actual level. I love this thing. Because there's no way that's sea level. Lights! All right, so we're going a steady 700 meters a second. And if we do nothing, we're going to stop at 700 meters a second. Real hard. So we're going to go really close. We're going to kill our momentum and then try gingerly to land on the ground. Think someone's stuck around the sun and then giving up? It would take a while. $10 kilometers up. This thing has a lot of burn to it. I think we're hitting for this thing right here. We might have to land y'all in a crater. Yeah, we're gonna land in a crater. What the hell is going on? I am not able to make adjustments? That's odd. Let's drop... Oh, shit, you're in fucking docking mode. Right? What the hell's going on? Decouple! What the fuck is... Hold on. Hold on, I lost complete control. Well, go to... You. Is that it? Oh, orbit mode. Oh, fuck me. Was I in the wrong mode? It's kind of dark. Tourist trap. On suborbit trajectory. Okay. Let's try that again. I think I just switched to the wrong mode and it locked my controls. Okay. Staging. Okay. I'm all for augering him into the ground, but let me get out of here first. Oh, I love the... Oh! I love those, like, in an emergency, please take the red pathways to safety. Explosion was never on screen, so it didn't happen. Exactly. There we go. I can maneuver. All right, we're going directly against our trajectory. So we're burning as fast as we can to slow down. The gravity of the moon is going to grab us and pull us down, though. Going 300, we halved our speed. I'm actually liking this crater for where we put them in. So if we can just slow down sufficiently, like this guy right here, in the middle of this bigger crater. And more. See how it's angling differently? It's because we're losing momentum very quickly. And now we're not even... Now we're just falling. At about 50 meters a second. I'm using the engine to actually guide us. We're 2.8 kilometers up. Whoop. I've got to rebind that. Other way, other way, other way, other way. Easy. Oosa. Fizzy, how's it going? Is this NASA footage? Look how cool it is. Fizzy, we plotted a mission to drop a bunch of billionaires on the moon. Uh-oh. I don't think I have enough oomph to stop this. Hold on. If we can just... Wait, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We're going to get ourselves uppy rights. SS is not enough to keep us level unless I'm using the engine. We're coming down at 17 meters a second. Oh boy, come on. I want to get... Oh, we're going up. And a little bit that way. I've been terrible at this game, so I'm impressed. Thank you. Is there RCS? I did not unlock RCS yet. I unlocked rockets and then ran out of money, so we're now doing a tourist trap. It's the name of the... It's the name of the vessel. Ooh. It's going pretty okay. If we can lean into this right here, this'll deaden our momentum, so we're not going slightly to one side. We're going 39 meters a second, 40 meters a second. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Easy. We don't want to go too much. Tilt. Tilt. Fuck. Uh-oh. Hold, please. If you look out the right window, you'll see the moon. If you look out the left window, you'll see the moon. It's also easier for me to shift with this. Now we have only this fuel. So this is going to be a little bit more annoying. Where's the parachutes? Parachutes? Just don't hit the fucking X button. Or Z button. Oh my god, wait. Space Center. A little dark. Plant flag on the moon. Tracking station. Here's the copula view, which is really cool. Left the emergency slide in the bottom right cabinet. I ate all the snacks. Bob Kerman. Stop using bits of metal as fuses. You have spares. Fuse box. Warning, volatile chemicals. Something. That's probably not important. Aww. Snacks. So this is our pilot. Go outside the ship. Let's do EVA. Let go. Oh, good. Ads are starting. Plant flag. Billionaire enclosure. Do not feed. Let's just check on our people over here. How do I switch to this? Oh, does he have to go back in, I guess? Hold, please. Oh, the slide ruler for calculate. Oh, of course. Whoop. Board. All right, let's check on our tourists. Hey. Hey. This is the copula module, which is pretty cute. Very nice. And we got a few of them. Let me just check that we've done all our contracts. Check. 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 All right, cool. Tourists may not disembark from the vessel. I wonder if I can get us upright. Not getting up at all, just upright. Roll, maybe? Can we roll? Keep rolling, rolling, roll. Oh, you can roll a little bit. Uh-oh. 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 No, our solar panels! Oh. Oh, they're fine. Oh, they're less fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're doing all right. All right. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. They're... Oh! They're sturdy enough that they stopped the ship rolling. I'm actually a little impressed by that. So we can rotate. Can I get us to uprights? It's not likely given the reaction wheels in play here. I'd be able to get us to roll. This is always my problem with some of them when I don't have a very high landing profile, is they always like... I'm trying to land on the end of a broom. Okay, this is not going to go well for the solar panels. Oh my god. Well, they really make them tough nowadays. Like that, actually, I was not expecting that at all. I assumed they were going to shatter. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm desperately trying to figure out which way is up. We're upside down, so... I have to watch the okay. So, we're upside down. And that's it for ads. Now, can I point this way? Hey, there we go. Basically, these tell me which direction is actually up. And I can be like WASD. Okay, that's WASD left. That's WASD right. This would be WASD down and uppies. So, can I rotate further this way and just rocket back and forth to sort of get the rockets under us? How long can they survive on the ship? Forever. I don't have like a life support mod or anything like that installed. So, yeah, they could last a while. That's not bad. Can we up, up, up? We're upright. I'm tempted to goose the throttle a little bit, but I don't think that's going to really work. So let's definitely do it. Rotate again. Any line you can walk away from? I would let them wander around the moon and forget about them. That is not a bad call. Very, very small moves. Little moves. Little tiny moves. Don't go over 5. Sticky keys is going to activate any second now. Okay, well, that's just silly. Maybe one more spin. Yeah, one more. Come on. Come on. No! It's very hard. Oh. I just realized that's part of our ship. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ooh. I think that actually... Oh. Oh! They have to live. Otherwise, they get all mad. Like a bunch of ninnies. That'll buff out. Hold on. Okay, so resume saved. I know I quick saved it. You can't revert? I can revert. There was just a lot of fucking around first. So wait, where did we... Oh my god. The fact that it's pitch black. Okay, so that's all debris. I'm going to say maybe this is a little after the fact. There should be a way to load further back. Load save. Day 160. Here. So they just have to stay on the moon. Oh. I'm glad I quick saved it there. All right, I just want to try one more time to get this thing onto its top. I just don't want the other Kerbals to laugh at me. Easy. Actually, okay. With these down, this might actually be impacting. Oh. Hey! Oh, for fuck's sake. I thoroughly dislike having that full throttle there. I hit Z. Yeah, I hit Z. Yeah. Lead foot much? It's shift is tiny bit of acceleration. Control is down acceleration. X is 0 acceleration. C is the cockpit. Z is full blast. It does make sense maybe that I should rebind that. A little bit. This way. That way. That way. That way. That way. That way. This way. $5 meters a second. Or your money back. Seven. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, no, it's good. I think they're fine. All right. For real, though, last time. Bind to F or fuck it. This can happen. Very close. The orientation of them is what throws me bad. But I know I'm generally facing uppies. With the blue up top, that means... Oh, it's because they're not on the cardinal direction. So up is this guy. Okay. What happens if I just like extend one? Can these even? Not terribly. Every direction is up. Nobody's blaming your lead finger. I'm blaming my lead finger. Easy. Okay. Thrust small, miss small. Never has my pinky ever been in such threat. This is up. Might give the engines a little bit more breathing room. Yes, that's what yeah. Yep, your intuition is correct. You just quoted the Patriot and I need to die of laughter. I did. Oh shit! Guess what I did? Okay, now I'm. Oh my god! The control scheme, I will say, is not a HOTUS. I'm using an amazing variety of nonsense to make this work. So Wazdi, you're so close, buddy. These guys need to be down because there's no way I'm going to be able to grab them before we hit the ground. This is basically what I want. Fuck off. Oh, that one was bullshit. Oh. Just checking. Yeah, I think they're dead. Next design needs some top thrusters. That's... Admittedly, I just wanted to land this thing. But naturally, I chose a fucking crater. But so helpeth me is going to happen. So right there. That's I mean... That's pretty close. It's too late to bind these into their own action group, right? Or can I do that even? G? Oh. Oh. It's doable. Turn off SAS and hit Z when angling up. Yeah, it feels like a big burn is honestly going to get it. Like, it's an all or nothing. SAS. We're pointing uppies. Okay, easy. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. SAS back on. Right there. Okay, okay, okay. Let's zero our momentum this way. Further this way. We want this yellow boy to be pointed straight down. Then we rotate. Easy. SAS, you're going to keep us upright. I'm aiming for under 10 meters a second. Shut down. I'm going to turn off the SAS. And we hope.
Quiet.
That deserves a second solar panel. All right, now we'll just stay here for a minute until sunrise. Ah. Oh, don't even try and do that bullshit. I see you wrote. I see. No. Mm-mm. It's really wants to drop. I'm debating if I want to try and put it on the thuds. If you haven't already, take a crew report. Oh, I guess you can transmit that home by just yelling. Mun's Midland craters. You muse on the chances of having landed in this specific crater. Oh yeah, we picked it from data from a pre-scan mission. There was a pre-scan mission, right? I love how that... I guess that's his voice. He's a little high-pitched. So, these guys can stay here. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Just so I don't Z my way to crying. We'll give you a nice little extend antenna. And Joffrey, you're now in charge of the billionaires. I don't want to get him out because I'm scared. Can't you adjust the legs for balance? I don't think so. No, they're very not thrilled with this situation. It's like, oh, if that was like over 90 degrees up, I think it would tip over. You have a wider base with the gear, don't retract them? That's my thought, yeah. I was just wondering if like the gas tank settling would work. But these guys can stay here for the rest of time. There's no real reason to bring them back. Except for just... Like, we might make a mission for Joffrey at one point. So if we go to the Space Center... All those contracts are completed. And we're up 300K. This is just silly. Yeah, it's pretty goddamn dark. All right, cool. So all their shit is... According to when you were menuing in the menu, do you know the menus that well? Yes. Uh-oh. So the mission doesn't complete until they come back to Kerbal. Huh. They 100% added that to the contract to avoid being left there. So they're left there already. Their contract just kind of remains open. So wait, what? Okay, save game. Quick save. Wolfie, hi. Eat the rich. So what happens if I renege on the contract? It seems like it's good. I took a reputation hit, but I think we're in the clear. That should not have worked. Should try and get them home? I could do that. Oh my god, there's a terminate option. Was the plan to always leave them there? Yeah. They're billionaires. Was the contract stipulate? Yeah. They wanted a tour. They wanted to tour another planet. These are offered orbits, right? What's this? Oh, these are offered like contract orbits. Which doesn't seem to toggle at all. Okay, so they're fine. I didn't realize that that was going to happen. Duly noted. Okay. Oh, look, more tourists. Does this filter? Oh.
Could we fill that crater with more subjects?
It's offering a lot less. Well, now hold on. Oh, you're not even worth the fucking trouble. All right, say we take, like, you. Can I just spam out a couple of these boys? My reputation is somewhere. I don't really know where my reputation is. How many of these could I stack at once? Oh, even more. Various... No, get the fuck out of here. Hold... Okay, hypothetically. Is this stack? Oh my god, wait. It is adding more tourists. Your rep is the green yellow bar. Yeah, it's hanging out. 4, 8. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, quiet. Whoa, Jess! Quiet. Quiet. And Star Kitty. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Nice. Oh, wow. Quiet. How do I fuck the camera? Thank you, Harry. Queen of the Cosmos. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Come to visit? Welcome, Queen of the Cosmos. Welcome, Yasmin James. Star Kitty, welcome in. Your gremlins are raiding you. Hello, Star Kitty and Flamethrower. And whoa, Jess. And Damalise and Star Kitty. Hope you guys are doing well. I met Whoa Jess because I hugged them by accident because I thought they were somebody else. And I just kind of rolled with it, and she was actually very delightful about the whole thing. Surprise, I was in Star Kitty's channel too. I had to keep my mouth shut. What a way to meet someone. It was fine. I was just like a very tall, huge individual being like, hello! Pulse Tug was like, wait. It was fantastic. It was a fun way to meet somebody at TwitchCon. How you guys doing? What are you guys doing today? Yeah, 2 BBQ streams open. I am BBQ or Queet or Quiet or what have you. How you guys doing today? We're playing Kerbal Space Program, which is basically, that was indeed how we met, which is basically make your own space program. However, we've stumbled across a quite an interesting scenario here, as I'm very rapidly realizing that. Okay, let's say hypothetically, everyone in chat, you kind of were not a billionaire, but you had a bunch of billionaires who really wanted to get thrown into different destinations, like the orbit of the planet. Kind of a Katy Perry situation, but longer-winded. I've also got a TwitchCon hug. Hey, Alana, how are you? I did some Diablo 4, finally got past rank 5 in the season, so I had the weird goat pet. I honestly wish I had a weird goat pet. We just finished a contract to take all of a group of tourists, in this case 11 tourists, and we brought them to the moon. And we landed safely with some minor quirks. And they're here right now. And we have our lovely pilot who brought them all over here. Hey, Joffrey. Joffrey has the best view in the solar system right now. If you've never seen Kerbal Space Program, this is a game that is an actual space program. It uses the same orbital mechanics that the Artemis II uses, that the Apollo missions used. Same idea. Exact same science. Physics, orbital mechanics. There's orbits. You plot your orbits. The green line is our communications with another satellite down here. You put things into specific orbits you want. You can then also go further to other planets. A lot of other planets. All of these planets are in real time actively here. You want to go to Mars? You just have to fly there. And doing so is a trip. My experience with KSP involved lobbing Jeb into space, never to return, also crashing planes. We did lob Jeb into space. Then we brought him back, which I'm very enthused about. The goat with a little cleaver? Aw. That's cute. Wait. Oh, crap. We left our millionaires. So we got enlisted by a bunch of tourists to go, hey, let's go to somewhere. Did you know that with Twitch Prime, every month you get access to Amazon Prime free shipping? Also, thank you for the support. Seriously.
needs you.
Star Kitty 00
Over there.
just subscribed.
Over there.
Cat Jam, Cat Jam.
Cat jam, cat jam. Tourist trap. Can we focus back in on you guys? I think I set something as the focus and now it's confused. Oh. There we go. Anyway, we checked our contracts very
Did you know
thoroughly.
that with Twitch Prime, every
Penguins!
month you get access to Amazon Prime free shipping?
Also, thank you for the support. Seriously. The shoot the size of a ping pong ball.
Penguins _wearing _tuxedos _ just subscribed.
Need to raid and run, but I got to go. I have work in the AM. Hope you all have a lovely evening. Gonna drop you a lurk. I hope the stream is great. Have fun, everyone. Thank you, both of you. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for trusting me with your community. We are incredibly fantastic, delightful, positive, and accepting. Unless you're a bigot. And then fuck off. Otherwise, have a wonderful day, guys. So we've got a little billionaire enclosure here. And I just realized that you can spam out contracts for money. And we just dropped 11 tourists there. And our mission control is almost entirely tourist missions. Oh, nope. Hold on. I'm just rejecting missions here and there. How many tourists is this? 4, 8, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23 tourists who all have contracts of things like orbit around the moon, land on the moon, orbit around the planet. And the only real quirk of the contracts is that when they land on the planet, or when they land on the moon, we get paid. And then we're not really obligated, aside from a reputation hit, to bring them back at all. Which, it's not the greatest of rationalizations. These guys just want to go around. Oh. All right, how about no. And no. And no. And no. And no. Can I stack this up specifically to just get the most number? Oh my god. VIP. You guys both just want to go to Kerbal, so it's very trivial. Wow, he's really excited about that one. Testing engine parts, testing a glider, testing a parachute, rescue Glenner, rescue Malman. Our reputation is we've had a very good reputation to this point. What I'm doing is I'm just spamming missions until we get more tourists. Which should be down here. 2, 2, 2, 3. Don't need you. So if it's up here, anything on the bottom is going to be a tourist mission, isn't it? Hold on. Let's try these guys. Let's get these guys out of here. Oh, they're being sneaky. These ones are rotating themselves to just be the ScanSat stuff. Never mind.
My reputation has gone down somewhat. Okay, come on. Surely. Okay, that one might not be feasible. Repair orbit. VIP. Nope. Nope. Oh, okay. We got the full... Okay, we made like 300,000 off of those lunatics last time. Was that the full allotment? Or is this completion the actual thing? Or did we just get the completion like the little guys? Oh, now I don't even know. Oh, fuck. I need to look into this more thoroughly, I think. Because we may have stranded several people on the moons for partial contracts for a pittance. I can't wait for my space program to look like that. That's every actual satellite. I think for the moment, though, I should probably... Yeah, I think I can call it there, actually. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. I kind of wish Project Zomboid worked better. I'm going to fiddle around with it and see if I can salvage the ARC save, because that shit's nonsense. But in the meantime, stick around for a second, and we'll go take a look at a boatload of cool people. If you guys will stick with me, I'm going to do a raid to another channel. We're going to find some lunatic at... Whoa. Sorry. Sometimes you scroll past a raid and you go, lady, why are your boobs the size of your head? Ooh. Hang on, I'm looking for somebody to raid. We're basically going to wander over there and say, hello, we're your problem now. I know. It's the internet. I'm looking. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Will's starting up. I'm going to raid Will in a second. He's a good boy. Will, just went live. We're going to raid Will Shand. Imagine, if you will, the chillest dude in the world. The human equivalent of ASMR. The chill vibes, and imagine somebody just whispering in your ear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How's it going, everybody? Hi. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. This was a Charlotte monster. She's lovely even with boobs the size of her head. I totally didn't space the name. In the meantime, yeah, we're going to go raid Will. He's delightful. You'll love him. He's very hard not to. He also has 8 bunnies. In the meantime, I'll be back on Friday. I'll see about if I'm doing something with Lollop, because she's been out of the country for a hot second. Who knows? Don't doom scroll. It's bad for your mental health. Seriously, I would know. It's okay to be scared nowadays, because lots of seriously scary shit is happening. But when you're scared, you get to be brave. That's the only time you can be brave. And as spooky as shit is, you guys are going to be fantastic. So everyone have a wonderful time. Go be the person your dog thinks you are. And I will see you guys on Friday next time.